Hi, everybody, and welcome back once more to the Salty Dragon Tavern. Apologies for any delays. We had a few people who were attacked by life, as you do. Things happen, but that's fine because we're here now, and we are ready to play some more Gloved Molotov in the Stars Without Numbers system. I'm just going to jump right in because we're already late, so let's do this. Okay. So,
wait.
Christian.
I'll post the bingo link as well.
Oh yes, the bingo link. If you guys want to play some bingo at our expense, please do so. It'll be fun. Okay, so our dearest party, the crew of the Gloved Molotov, have decided to engage in some frivolities on the planet Igelia, which contains a pretty substantial criminal element called the Imani Circle. They've had a previous encounter with the Don, and now they find themselves taking part in a large robot fighting tournament with the Don as the special guest and spectator. After watching a rather terrifying robot called the Brick Outhouse, which has an internal directional electromagnet that pulled its opponent towards itself and then crushed it into junk, they realized that should they defeat their opponent, that would be their next challenge. So, going in all gung-ho and ready, Lockie, who is piloting the top half of their centaur robot called the Coffee Sniffer, for lack of a better name at the time, with Pim operating the lower half, which is the horse torso that contains a large electronic cannon, and with a combination of a successful discharge of said cannon and some creative hacking and telekinetic sabotage by Dr. Charles, the party were able to emerge victorious. And even though their opponent, the Greek man called Ajax Proteus, he pressed the surrender button when his robot seemed to be on its last legs. But upon presenting the nearly shattered carcass to the Don, he gestured a thumbs down, and Lockie ripped it in half down the middle with his robot arms and paraded around as the audience cheered their robot's name. Sniffer, Sniffer, Sniffer. Now,
that's the most horrible name.
It's a very
much regret. There is much regret, guys. I thought we were naming our team. Like, we could have at least chosen the name of the robot, but no, we're choosing the name of the robot is the name of the team.
That's kind of the culture of this place. It's okay. It was Team Jump Scare, and their robot Jump Scare has been defeated by you guys. So now, your robot did take some damage, but that's okay because you have a night and a day to perform any repairs you need to make before your next round. So now that your fight is over, you're able to return, and after doing an appropriate amount of showboating to the cheering audience, you were able to bring the Coffee Sniffer back into your bay and have it rise up one level, and you are ejected from this set of doors and are back in the workshop. What would you like to do?
For starters, make repairs.
Okay. How much damage did it take? I think it was 11 hit points was the number. Okay, well, and since that damage was dealt exclusively to the upper half, pardon me, I will use the same metric as that of a damaged armature. So it will take, I think, 50 credits. Is that the number? And 15 minutes per hit point fixed. I'm just going to double check that.
It's actually like 500 credits and a week's worth of time to make said armature.
Yes, but you can fix it for a lot less time, which I think you guys are going to want to do.
Yeah, good point.
I'm just going to double check the exact number, but in the meantime, by all means, go about your business. No one has anything intelligent to say. Okay.
Not intelligent. I mean, that's lucky, but
I am past intelligence by this stage. I've had far too much vodka.
I was going to say, if we have time, we should try and make some upgrades if we can as well. Maybe reinforce some of the armor or something.
Are you referring to anything that might be able to stop blade piercing, as shown by the spider bot?
Something like that. Also, we're going to have to be looking over a way to counter that electromagnet thingy.
That is a good point. Though I do believe that the stun electricity attack of our cannon will render it useless.
I guess, but it's probably also better that we get between it and her, because she won't be able to use an EMP directed at herself.
Unless the arena's shielded.
Can I make a tech roll to see if I think that the observation bays are shielded?
You certainly can, since you're standing right next to one. You could go ahead and make a push-tech roll.
Is it possible to put shielding on robot?
You can also make a tech roll to ponder the practicality of that.
Well, it
No,
wasn't
okay.
an EMP anyways, it was an electromagnet, so it's going to suck us in.
Like maybe if you put a pulsing electromagnet on it, it would repulse instead.
We are not allowed to use anything that can detach from us.
Can we get like clamps or something to lock us to the roof?
Sorry, I
Or floor.
keep dropping in and out. Sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'll
I
do
got
a
a
tech roll
7.
in a minute. I'm just opening reroll on my laptop.
That's all good.
Holy,
Darius,
forgot to do that.
with your role, it seems the focus on this protective door is that of absorbing any impacts or bangs or scrapes or laser fire. It doesn't look like they've put much thought into that kind of protection, especially since they need signals to pass through this door in some way in order for some parts to control their robots.
It figures as much. It's probably not able to stop electromagnetic shielding anyway. I mean, you still need the radio waves to go through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep. So I was correct. It'll take 50 credits per hit point repaired, and I believe the number is 15 minutes. So yeah.
Okay. Plenty of time.
How much time is it till our next match, actually?
Tomorrow. So currently about 24 hours.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time. You guys are fine. The tournament structure has been, you assume, intentionally designed for this to make sure that all the robots are at their fighting best to put on the best show possible. So as you guys move the coffee sniffer out of the bay, it seems that there is some hype occurring in anticipation for the next round.
I'm going to remain at the window and continue watching just to make sure that I've got an idea of what our next opponents might be capable of.
Indeed. As the jump scares main runner Ajax Proteus comes back around and brings in on his hover dolly the shattered remains of his spider bot, he just like scowls at Lockie and Darius, since they were both the people in the booth at the time, and just like is giving you all the dirty looks he can muster as he just like stands dejected and disappointed over his very dead robot.
I just yawn and raise my arms out very wide, sticking a finger up in his direction.
I was going to go down the feels bad, mate. Okay.
While that's happening, I'm going to have Sleeper 2 take photos of him and send it back to the ship.
Okay, sure. That is easily done with your surveillance equipment. So you have pictures of a guy called Ajax Proteus. Where's he from again? Hang on a second. He's from like he's from the he's from the Zervaz group, which is the same pirate organization you guys thoroughly dicked over the last time.
Yes. Okay, yeah, that's fine then.
Yeah, we break the ship.
Fingers away.
I'm building a facial recognition database at the ship I'm planning on doing. So next time we're at the ship, I'll start coding that.
Sure thing. As you guys are just,
Catalina would like to have a conversation with the Russian team, which we are now about to... Oh, I say Russian, sorry. Harbonen or Kupi, is it?
Yes. Yes,
team. But I'm currently eating, so maybe I'll do that the next day.
Well, I still have to describe 2 more robot fights, so that will grant you time to imbibe sustenance.
Okay.
That's okay. Cool. So, since it seems like 3 or 4 of us are currently eating food, this is a perfect time for me to just do most of the talking and for you guys to listen. Okay. So, as you have cleared the way and the audience have kind of calmed down a bit, the big booming announcer voice comes on the speaker system once more and says, "Well, wasn't that a show? Let's give him a hand, everybody!" And that's kind of a, yes, it was the best. Have my children, woo! All that jazz.
Have my children, woo!
These people are already getting a bit sauced, you can tell.
Darius, we're going to have fangirls.
There's a bar in the back here, and a lot of the people who are like up front cheering have like big cups and big mugs of God knows what.
Oh my god, is it like a baseball game at Disney where like there's like ridiculous colorful cups that are like way oversized, or like ones with like little floating glowing things with like flashy lights and like all of that sort of shenanigans, like the stupid merchandise that you'd only get at Disney, but like you totally need in the moment and never ever again.
These are all great ideas, so yes, absolutely. All these like horrendously tacky, mass-produced flashing mugs and all this other nonsense.
Honestly, my favorite thing about being at the Disney baseball games was just the stupid shit you could get.
Garbage never actually.
I still have like some of the most ridiculous giant cups and things like that, like of every color. Oh, you guys have used them before. Anyway, sorry.
Well, the next fight contains this unusual gentleman who is dressed in very traditional Chinese raiment. He has like a large rice paddy hat and has very like big shirtless and sleeveless energy about him. He looks like a martial artist, to be sure, and his box is wheeled over by his entourage of big guys and gets all set up over here. He moves forward and they kind of disperse amongst the room.
All right, calling it now. Real steel.
Interesting. Very interesting. After he gets all set up, who was he against? Yes, it was this team. This very tough butch woman. Who is she? She is she also looks like a local, but she looks like she could maybe go a round or two in this ring just by how she's built. and looks very, very physically strong. And her team also accompany her around to the opposing side. Whoops. Move, damn it. This is clunky. Okay, there we go. There we go. And again, just as with the previous rounds, each of them are wheeling forward their big hover dollies containing the mystery robots that are to be revealed when the fight begins. And as everything is all set up and both pilots get all warmed up and ready, you can see that both of them are like donning peripherals and like helmets and controllers. So it seems like both of these pilots are exactly that. They are both taking direct control of their robots, as opposed to running some kind of VI and only having to step in when necessary.
While this fight is going on, Catalina's going to observe and try and look at the fight from a tactical point of view and see what she can determine from the robots, particularly focusing on the winner.
Of course.
But yeah, she's just gonna like try and take note of things like advantages, disadvantages that they can utilize in the future.
Sure thing. As everything is set up, the big booming announcer guy comes on and says, "This corner, the undisputed undertaker of fists and fury, we have Team Prize Fighter!" And the box on the south explodes open, unveiling, yes, Michaela, as you suggested, a very well-built but still quite lean-looking boxer robot. It's like about at least 2.5, 3 meters tall, has like big studded spiked knuckles, and looks like it can probably move very quickly for a machine of its size. And as it kind of emerges from the crate, the pilot is doing like shadow boxing in his like secure bunker, and the robot is mirroring every move he makes. In corner, the Carnage Maker, the absolute ruiner of robots, Team Big Hugger, and this box also explodes outwards and reveals. I couldn't find a good stand for this, I swear to God. But basically, the robot is like a set of tank tracks with a large circular saw mounted upright. And from either side of that circular saw are big arms with claws on either side. You, Darius and Lockie, you saw footage of this robot when you were in the spiky bouquet. It seems that its preferred strategy is grabbing hold of its opponents and then just pressing it against its fast spinning torso circular saw until they're just mincemeat. And as the audience cheers, like loud accolades, and goes, "Yeah, we love you!" The announcer calls out, "All right, 3, 2, 1, begin!" And the robots both like lurch into action.
That music change.
Yeah, right. Seems appropriate. And as you watch, both robots are kind of like pacing around the ring, trying to get a good measure of each other, kind of like doing intimidation tactics. Like Big Hugger is revving his tracks aggressively and like snapping at the air, while Prize Fighter is just doing like aggressive shadow boxing, trying to be intimidating. But a thing you're aware of is that neither of these robots have any kind of ranged combat ability whatsoever. So it's just a matter of who can close the distance most effectively and get that winning first hit. Because this fight is just going to be a slugfest once they get close to each other. And after about like half a minute of like gesturing and loud nonsense, they eventually settle on coming in to the center of the ring and just slugging it out. Now, here's the thing. I actually rolled for this fight to see who would win. So I'm just going to go to all of the stats I wrote down and just to remind myself what happened. Okay. The big hugger wins the initiative round. He reaches out with his two claws. With one arm, he misses, but with the other, he finds purchase on Prize Fighter's left arm and sinks his claws in deep. At that, Prize Fighter lets out a flurry of blows, but misses all three and kind of whiffs. In response, Big Hugger's left clamp just crushes down hard on the bicep, and you can see the metal begin to buckle and warp under the pressure. Prize Fighter attempts 3 more hits, is able to land 1, but does like a very small amount of damage. It's like a scraping, glancing blow, if anything. At that, Big Hugger grabs hold of Prize Fighter with its other claw and does exactly what it's meant to do and just pulls him in close. Prize Fighter is trying to fight back and break away, but its entire torso section, all this like big muscular shaped armor just gets slashed up and torn away by the circular saw. And while the fight does continue like this for several rounds, and Prize Fighter does get in some pretty damn good licks. Do you think for a moment that Prize Fighter may just be able to win this? Big Hugger is able to eke it out and just reduces Prize Fighter into 2 nicely sectioned equal pieces. And then just discards them out into the tournament field. And everyone's cheering and very happy. Yeah! More of a massacre, more of a carnage. It's amazing. It's super pleased. Yeah. You get the jizz. And of course, poor Shadow Boxer here is just he looks very sad and dejected. He's quite unhappy and disappointed, and scoops up his broken robot while, just like you guys, Prize Fighter does a victory lap, claws in the air, like circular saw, revving loudly and proudly, and then returns to its team and begins their repairs. It seems as though Big Hug took maybe almost 3/4 of the damage it could in that fight, so it's not looking as hot as a person might hope. So they are, as they return back to the repair area, the team, though pleased, are very eagerly about to get to work and are going to try and get some repairs done as quickly as possible because it needs it. Poor.
Can I do the tactics roll now?
Big sleeveless guy, energy dude over here, just brings his broken robot back and is just sitting there. He's trying to be somber, but he probably sheds a tear somewhere in there. Catalina, from that fight, can you please just make me a tactics roll?
With intelligence or wisdom?
I'd say with intelligence, just to see what you can take away from this entire thing.
Oof.
It seemed pretty self-explanatory. They're both up close and personal fighters. Big Hugger especially. It seems that a lot of the robots kind of favor that just because of the showmanship of it all. But Big Hugger just won the day.
Do I get to do that as well?
Yes, of course. If you would like to.
That reminds me, I've got to open up my character sheet. I haven't done that.
Good plan.
Tactics?
Let's all do it.
Tactics.
Yeah, no thanks. I've got 3.
What is my tactics? Terrible. Yep.
I have no idea what my. Not quite.
You're on 6. You aren't really able to glean any extra information.
Nope.
And neither is Dimitri O'Dear.
It
Well, I mean,
begins.
Dimitri is facing the wrong
guys,
way.
It begins.
It was just a lot of like sparks and fury and pain and like when they were in the business end of it, so it was kind of hard to see any specific details through all of the absolute carnage. After that, there is kind of a break, a respite, and it seems there are only 2 teams that are yet to fight. So, the takeaway that you have from this is basically you are going to be fighting the brick outhouse tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Then you go on to into the finals. So essentially, of these 2 teams, one will win. Whichever one of those wins fights Big Hugger. Then, whichever one of they wins fights maybe you guys in the finals if you are able to beat the Brick Outhouse. Yeah. And just to make a long story short and to spare me having to move around a lot more pieces, actually, you know what? As people still eating, why not? This team sallies forth into the ring, gets all happy and keen. Also, I expect you guys are curious to see how these robots fight. So I will humor you and show you some of the fun.
I believe I have come up with a countermeasure towards the outhouse.
How's that?
Transdirectional diode energy. In short, we should put something that can convert the energy into spin or redirect it, much like a bicycle wheel. It will pull on the wheel in turn will spin, and we will be free of some of its magnetic pull.
Like those wheels where you hold it and someone spins it and you try and bend it, but it doesn't.
Yeah, pretty much.
Physics, you guys.
I mean, I just thought if you reverse the direction that it generates the EMP or the current running through it, it's probably going to blow out its own ass.
Yes, but we would have to produce enough electromagnetic pressure for that to happen.
No, it can do it itself.
And how would you suggest I enable that?
Well, if I can revert its power supply while it's running, that might do it.
You would need to be able to get access to it then.
Correct.
Then, shall we both not do what we said? I will add my little additive to make sure the machine runs better, and you can take your path.
Sounds good.
2 aces in the hole is better than 1.
As you guys are conversing about your future plans, the announcer guy comes back out and calls out, "Wasn't that a wonderful show, folks? Now it's time for the final round of the evening. 2 of our popular fighters who we've seen in many years previous. Let's see what they have to show us tonight. In this corner, we have the Blender of Tomorrow, Team Megagross." And you see what I can only really equivocate as the Pokemon Metagross, if you recall. So essentially, it's a large, heavy-set center with 4 big muscular arms. And as it begins to look intimidating, it raises an arm, and the claws on the end of it look built almost like a blender attachment, and that seems like an apt description because it revs up the claws and they spin with furious passion.
It's the Lady Deathstrike of Robot Wars.
Basically, yes. and then the announcer calls out, "And in this corner, the 3-time defending champion, Team Austerity! And as their box explodes outwards, you see a robot that both Darius and Lockie saw before in the footage. This one was against Big Hugger and looks like a tall but well-proportioned robotic woman. You saw in the fight that you saw her in previously, this robot possessed the ability to walk on walls and had very fine blades protrude from its wrists and just hack the arms clean off Big Hugger in its previous fight. And so and Nata calls out, and 3, 2, 1, begin! I'm not going to change the music again because I don't feel like it. But anyway, they have at it, as you might say. And I'd say the first minute of this fight is basically just a game of cat and mouse, where Megagra is just like on the prowl, aggressively moving as fast as it can towards Austerity, as Austerity just jogs around the opposite side. And after a bit of a chase, just as Megagrass is about to get right up on Austerity, she just jumps up onto the wall and appears to activate some kind of like built-in hand magnets and just starts scaling the wall Spider-Man style. At this, what can Megagrass even do about this? Problematic. So, Megagrass essentially is going to attempt to copy the kind of thing that's being done by Austerity, just not nearly as well. And so these large front claws stop spinning intimidatingly and just lock into one piece and begin sinking into the wall and start climbing up much more slowly, trying to pursue Austerity, which seems, in retrospect, like exactly what Austerity wanted. And once Megagrass is kind of in this climbing position, Austerity just stops perfectly still and lets Megagrass catch up to her. And just as a claw is about to sink into her, backflips off the wall, perfectly missing this claw. Then the blades come out and just on the fall down slashes through the torso of Megagrass. Not like severing anything, but like badly damaging the main torso section. And then pulls off an extremely graceful 3-point landing on the ground. Now, if you turn your gaze over to the pilot of this robot, you don't see anything quite as ostentatious or dramatic as somebody physically doing that themselves. They're just like, it's just a person who is wearing a helmet and holding a decent-sized controller and it's just like playing with some knobs and stuff.
She's playing a video game. I knew it.
This pilot must be very, very good. And as Megagrass kind of like fumbles and tries to climb down carefully, a new feature appears to be unveiled from Austerity as the palms slide open and reveal some small holes from which blasts of lasers come, and it goes from Spider-Man to Iron Man, just goes as Megagrass tries to dismount the wall. But unfortunately, the fight does just continue like this for a little bit longer before, like, all 4 of Megagrass's limbs are very unceremoniously removed by Team Austerity, and Austerity is left just standing triumphantly atop the shattered heap that was Megagrass. More like screams and cries like, "Yeah, we love you! Yeah, she's so hot!" All that jazz. People are well keen for Austerity as the 3-time champion. And again, people, after the show is over, teams return to their corners the losers sad and dejected, the winners already planning for their next bout. That's about all of the show there is. What would you like to do now? Now that you've seen all that.
Another tactics roll?
Yeah.
By all means. Whoever cares to can certainly do so.
No, I will attempt to, because
Is okay.
Catalina, not bad. Dr. Charles?
Oh!
Very
Damn.
nice.
Catalina is still getting used to her new eyes.
I have a -1.
Ah!
Can I attempt to connect to the brick outhouse right now and see what control I can take?
The brick house is currently being worked on, like a panel, like a big armored panel has been removed, and people are currently actively working on it. So, is that the kind of time you would like to attempt such a thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I'll get to that as soon as I tell people about the results of their tactics rolls. Lockie, you were just kind of aroused by the entire affair. It was like, oh my god, this is really hot.
Accurate.
And Brother Dimitri, I'm not sure what was occupying your mind during this time. Perhaps just going, wow, that was a bit of an underwhelming showing from Megagrass, but no real insights can be gleaned. Catalina, you can probably deduce that Team Austerity has been the 3-time champion for a reason. This robot is very, very, very good and has a profoundly skilled pilot at the helm. And while some people seem to be trying to push the buck, trying to have cool and unique concepts like the Panther robot or the Megagrass or the Spider robot, this team seems quite content in just finding perfection in the human form and just going to town.
So wait, which robot won?
Team Austerity was the one shaped like the woman.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought the Beyblade one won.
Right, it's all good.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yes, it's hard to really glean anything tactfully about this, but you do suspect that if you were to that if you end up in the finals with the coffee sniffers against Austerity, Lockie is going to need to practice his hand-to-hand combat ahead of time because this pilot seems very, very good, and he'll need to be at his best when engaging in that kind of a fight.
Right.
Because, yeah, you suspect it may come to that at some stage, quite likely.
Was I able to determine whether I suspected there were other secret abilities that this robot had that we hadn't seen yet?
However, Dr. Charles, with your role, you feel a bit suspicious. You are kind of wondering you're pondering what's going on inside this robot, because that moment when Austerity just stopped on the walls and was being pursued by Megagrass, that backflip and dodge seemed almost too perfect. It was a bit like too well done to just be some robots. You have no idea why that is or how it was possible. Just seeing that from your unique perspective seemed a bit suspect. Also, you gained all of the insights of Catalina.
So at this point, I'm under the assumption it's either one of the best programmed VIs I've ever seen, or it's an AI that's in control.
Those may be assumptions that you can make, yes.
Because
those may be assumptions that you could make. It's the most. unhelpful.
But yes,
Classical dungeon
yes.
master response.
So from the possibilities that you're familiar with, this could be like it's like if you're playing a game like Dark Souls, where all you're doing as a controller is like pressing the back button or like press a few button combinations. It could be such a well-programmed VI that those button inputs are all it needs, and it can just take the rest from there and make it look really good while it's doing it. However, it could also be something like an AI potential that has been specifically designed for martial combat, and that the person who was piloting it was just putting on a show like you were before.
Do you mention that to Catalina, since we are both observing right next to each other?
I probably would. I'd be like, there's something not right with that pilot and the robot. It moves far too well. It's not human.
Would I be able to do a roll based on that information, like maybe a history? I don't know what the equivalent of history is.
I believe there is just.
I think there's a history one.
Yes.
Just like whether I know if that's plausible or possible to make a robot like this that's piloted by means other than VI, or whether I know VI is capable of this level of programming.
If you're specifically aiming this question at the ability of a VI, then I would call it a push-tech roll to see if you think such a thing is technically possible in terms of being constructed, or a computer's roll to see if it's possible to program something this good.
I'll go with post-tech because my computer's is bad.
Fair enough.
Intelligence? Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Is the robot still gloating around the stage?
No, at this stage, it's done its like very graceful like Queen Wave victory lap, and has made its way back to the storage area, but doesn't have like a scratch on it. It took no damage from that fight.
Would I be able to ask Catalina whether or not she can do a multi-spectrum scan of the robot?
Interesting.
As well as Darius?
Yeah. Well, Catalina, from your role, while that's technically a success, I wouldn't say that role is high enough to get the kind of information you're looking for.
Yeah, but
it's a bit too specific, so you aren't sure.
Okay. But looking at it, does it look off with all the multi-spectrums that I can see?
Multi-spectrums? Would you have like filtered through those during the actual fight?
Yeah, she would have for this fight and the previous fight as well.
Okay. Well, then I'd say the major takeaway from this fight is that you can see radio waves with your eyes. You didn't see any coming or going from the operator and this robot.
Do you tell me that?
Doctor, since you mentioned this, I actually did notice something strange, you know? Control seems to be not radio, maybe fake.
What is its heat map like?
Heat map.
Actually, yes, you did think that this robot looked suspicious from its heat map previously. Just you couldn't get a clear image of what was wrong through the box. But now that it's out of the box and is just standing there being like tinkered with and adjusted, you notice like a strangely like out of place heat signal coming from its head.
We noticed this last time.
You did. You didn't know where exactly the heat was, but now you can see more clearly that the odd thing you saw is coming from its head.
That's good. It just means we need to target the neck.
It seems to have a very strange heat signature from above neck, like internal inside head.
Would you say that it is localized to the top hemisphere?
Sure. This is not way I would put, but sure.
That's actually a question like Rory, is the heat signature
Indeed.
at the top hemisphere of this robot head?
Say that it looks as though it is occupying the entire head.
Oh,
Is-
right. I see what you
is-
mean. Yeah.
It's a roughly similar heat signature.
Can I look
Helena?
at Pim and see if he has the similar heat signature?
Well, Pim's
Beat me to it.
currently inside.
Yeah,
The coffee sniffer at the
exactly.
moment.
He's inside our robot. So, does he have a similar?
It is. I'd say Pim's looks a bit more localized. Like Pim's core would probably be in operation hotter than what you're seeing from Austerity, and probably more localized, as though it's shielded. So your core in operation is producing heat as it's powering the lower half, but the heat isn't spreading as much.
I don't think it's AI. It doesn't look like Pim, but can I look at like Dr. Charles next to me and like stare at his brain and be like comparing it?
Okay, so you just take a moment, look at Dr. Charles's head through thermal vision. It's hard to specifically differentiate like where his brain begins because it's just a thermal scan of him. But as you kind of look back and forth, the temperature is similar. So whatever this is, this weird heat signature is operating around human body temperature.
Doctor, and this is like I'm staring really weirdly at his head.
Yeah.
Doctor, have you heard of brain transplant into robot before? Is it possible?
Have I?
Because
On Elfdus, we would have had the technology to do it, I imagine.
robot
But-
kind of has same temperature as your head.
At that point, I quickly
most
go to
eloquent
Darius and go, Darius, can you do like full wave scans of that robot so I can study them
Electrical,
later?
I presume. I'm sort of
Well,
half paying attention in
Yeah,
the background.
well, I should say, like the party did kind of like take this thing and run with it, but you were planning on trying to do some hacking of the breakout house. Did you want to attempt that while the party was having this conversation?
I'll hold for now. Don't worry. It looks like
Okay.
something else interesting has popped up.
Fair
So
enough.
I
Yeah,
probably
it's a
would have
real-
been
yeah.
going to do it and then heard this and gone, huh? Huh? Okay.
Full spectrum. I need radio waves. I need heat mapping. I need any sort of scan that you can do on that robot, so I can study them before
Give
the
me
next
your
match.
bioscanner.
I hand it over.
I'm just going to walk over to our workbench and just like raise a hand, and Sleeper 2's going to come along with the observation suite.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to very unceremoniously crack open the bioscanner over my knee, start removing its components and putting it into the observation suite.
So you just like crack the casing of the bioscanner over your knee, kind of like pry the back off, and start like pulling out wires and like and like you mentally tell Sleeper 2 to like pop a hatch, and you start connecting wires to the inside of your observation suite.
How much are
No,
these, by the way?
I can't remember. Give me a moment.
Look, don't worry about it. I'll buy you more with my winnings.
He wrecked the bioscanner your father gave you on your first day.
Oops.
I don't think it'd be that bad. 'Cause that'd be something that I would have kept in my room.
Fair enough. Well, he wrecked the bioscanner your mother gave you when you graduated.
Like, that was 300 credits right there.
That was a gift from her mother.
Don't stress. I'll get you another one. And I'm just plugging the bits in.
Okay. So essentially, you're trying to feed the information from the observation suite through the bioscan to see if it can tell you anything else.
Yes.
Well, you are like just the range of this observation suite. You're fine. You can get a solid scan of this thing. Who's going to be trying to pass the information for useful nuggets? I assume Dr. Charles is going to roll like.
I will be
medical.
looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Yep. So.
And I'll try and simplify it into as much as I can into generally similar results.
What you got?
So, can I assist with
You can assist with computers.
I
don't
rolled
think it's
double
gonna help.
ones.
Oof.
Yo, snake eyes. Oof. Oof. Big oof.
All right, but I'll roll computers anyway.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Not to be a damper
Sure.
on the situation, but when you are ready to remove me from the... I would be very appreciative. It is getting dark in here.
Dr. Charles, you're kind of distracted by the heartbreak of your bioscanner, and aren't really paying
Yeah,
as
I'm
much
just sort of
attention
like.
as you should. Oh God. Darius, the information you are able to pass with your computer roll is probably more akin to an understanding of it mechanically. You've looked at specs of things like PIMs, armatures, and things like that, and the way it's built is very similar to that. So this doesn't look like it's a large bulky machine that has had to like reorganize its interior to make room for a specific thing, like a computer core or something. It's built as close to a human body as you can really surmise in terms of its like proportions and things. Just really good, and with fast and strong servos and things like that.
And as for electricals on the head, how
Electricals.
high are they reading?
The electricals kind of stop as you get deeper into the head. Like it looks like there's a lot of wires running up to the head that are just kind of like sitting, but don't actually permeate too deep into the heat.
He's
The
definitely
heat.
brain in the bot.
And then I'm just going to quickly turn the drone to look at PIM. Do I get the same result where the electricals don't get that deep? Because I've never scanned PIM's electricals, so I don't know.
You actually do get the same result. PIM as a core is built so that probes just like attach to the side of him, and he is designed to put out emissions. However, his shape is very much like fist, almost rectangular-ish in terms of proportions, whereas like the shape that's being created by the wires that you can see does kind of evoke a brain.
I reckon it's human. Or at least alive.
I'm going to be blunt here, but I have no idea what you all are talking about. Can you please put me in the squawk box already?
Sorry, Pim. I'm just going to quickly open up Coffee Sniffer and start.
As he opens it up, I'd walk up and be like, "It's probably not a good idea to do that in here."
Why
There
not?
is a slot cover.
Why not? I'm just repairing shit. And I rip out, I take out some other things and adjust the guns to make it look like I'm just repairing.
We are just
So-
taking power supply out.
So, like, I assume you guys would probably have designed this robot with this in mind. So
Yes.
there's probably somewhat of a hollow cavity towards the back where you can pretend to do some repairs, but just like drop the squawk box in and go like, boop, boop.
Like a toaster, yeah.
Yeah, like while you are inside, like kind of hiding amongst the protective armaments of the coffee sniffer, and just do a handover. So now essentially you're carrying a boombox that Pim can speak out of if you want.
So I have a question, Pim.
Yes.
What's the morality of you've got on killing humans in battle arenas?
Interesting question. I do believe that all life is finite and willing to end at some point, be it through natural causes or sudden
Please.
onset.
Cool.
Or are you referring to how I feel about it personally?
Nothing. I'm just thinking that that one over there, I'm pretty sure has a brain, like a squishy brain.
I believe that thing has made and looked at the risks. If it chooses to enter, then it is its own decision, and I will not remark upon it.
Fair.
Understandable.
I'm going to specifically start making a new hack that I'm not going to run, but just preparing it in case we ever come up to that. And I'm going to test it on myself. It's going to be basically a feedback loop that causes a bunch of different sensors to be overwhelmed via if there's electrical input to an actual brain.
Okay, I'd say with your previous computer's role, like, assuming that this is a brain, it probably doesn't have any wireless points of ingress that they would leave on because they don't need to.
Yeah.
However, like you have your drone control link, and you suspect that if you could land one of your like hacker discs somewhere on this thing's head, you could probably attempt the kind of hacker you're thinking about.
Right,
Darius,
but that would have to leave a disc in the middle of a fight.
Darius,
Yes.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Is it possible to put in robot like little projectile which attach to enemy which can do this? Is this
No
possible?
projectiles are permitted.
No projectiles, but I could probably magnetically seal it to Pim's hand, and he would just have to hold it for a bit.
No projectile like bullet,
If
or
you
no
just slap it
projectile
upside
like
the
little
head, it would
rock?
probably work.
We
Yeah.
are not allowed any projectile weapons.
Yes, yes.
Anything
So
that can detach and that isn't bolted to the robot cannot be allowed.
Okay, so attach
So you
to hand and go slap. No?
Yeah,
Well-
pretty much.
well, the hand does already have the lance, which is permanently affixed to it. So perhaps like the back of the hand, where it would be like
Da. You go
or something. Yeah.
The lance tip itself.
Or the internal. What's on the other arm again? A shield?
A shield with a built-in guillotine.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Okay, that's cool as fuck. I didn't know that.
Yes. So essentially, the shield it has like 2 points on the end. So if you were to like stab somebody against the wall with the shield, then the blade will come out and go and just like cut the attached bit off.
Right. Yeah, look, I don't think our current bot is really designed to deliver hacking equipment. I reckon if you hit something with it on your hand or something, you're just going to shatter the disc.
The discs are pretty fragile, so you need to reinforce it in some way if you're going to attempt this.
We could work on something. We have until tomorrow and
I have
maybe
a
day
small
after.
list of ingredients that I will need, some equipment, to make changes, upgrades to the robot.
Da, we have time to upgrade and change bot in next couple days
That's all
before
well
fight.
and good, but technically hacking is not part of this competition. And if
Only
we do
if
it
you
as
get
obvious as leaving effectively a computer shiv in their system, when they retrieve the thing, it's going to still be there.
True.
But
It's a challenging conundrum to be sure.
But Darius, what if we are connection and then when we take off it disconnect?
You won't manage to hold it there long enough.
Could be long
And
enough
if you-
just for win.
I mean, if it fails, it's useless, and I'll just go through the line shunts.
It was just
It's-
idea to maybe sway in our favor because
I don't think that I'm actually much help for that. I'm not particularly well equipped to attack something like that at the current point in time.
We will have to think on it.
At least
If we
not.
manage to get a clear hit with our cannon, then I assume the electroshock traveling through all of the central wires will cause a massive amount of damage to her brain.
Probably.
The stem cannot handle such high caliber electricity.
I mean, it's non-lethal, so that's something at least. But I
Indeed.
am curious as to why they have something like that.
Because
I
it
mean-
reacts faster than anything else.
Like, you did just see this thing fight, and it was very effective. Anyway, would you care to adjourn back to your vessel?
Yes.
Yes.
Please.
Okay. So, as you guys have been talking, you realize that the crowds haven't really dispersed. And as you kind of pull your attention away from the conversation and back into the room, you can see that a person has actually walked into the center of the arena, is standing up on that large raised platform in the center, and is doing a live musical performance.
Okay.
They're singing like a very enthusiastic, upbeat poppy song, and you suspect that that's like sound business practice, because if you get these people here, if you get all these people here and then get them half drunk, you can get them fully drunk by keeping them around with music.
It's a good way to make money.
Yep. So the crowd is like drinking happily, very enthusiastically, and you are able to make your way out. Like, you can put the coffee sniffer back into the crate, pack it all back up again, and hover it out. Can I have all of you please make me a perception check, just to see if there is anything interesting that you notice on your walk back?
Great.
Wisdom?
Wisdom, perception.
Do it with strength.
Oh.
No.
I want to
Perception
aggressively
with
see something.
Like,
I think Lockie is too busy being distracted by the badass robot that just kicked ass.
He was very interested.
wow.
He's awkwardly
Even with
turned on.
minus.
Say again, sorry?
Can I roll as well?
Yes, of course.
Nope.
You're too
Okay.
You're too caught up in your own thoughts.
As you guys make your way outside, you do see a few things. One, like there's a small crowd of people kind of at the front. You've seen this in parties before, where people have stepped outside to have some air, to have a conversation that isn't drowned out by like the heavy duff music, and also some people who are just having a good time. All three of them are
party.
basically, and all three of these different kind of groups of people are kind of loosely like standing around this tall woman who is wearing this long trench coat and is kind of just she's like you can tell by her body language she's making herself physically and emotionally present for those around her, as if to be like, yes, you can trust me, you can talk to me, almost like she has something to sell. And if you care to pay her any more attention, you do notice that people will approach her, kind of like palm her some creds, and then like in the same transaction, like pull their hand away with like a small metallic object in their hand in exchange, and then walk away excitedly back to their friends.
So she's like a drug dealer.
Basically, she's a drug dealer.
Right.
And if you do care to pay more attention, I'd say, Dr. Charles, you would probably recognize that what a lot of the people around her are wearing is quite similar to that big chunky piece of like party jewelry you got from from the academy. So these people are probably buying some regalia to have like a really good time.
We need to go now. Because I'm just reminded of the fact that I've got one on my wrist that's currently feeding that shit into my system so I can wean myself off it. So I'm like, we're going back to the ship. Bye.
Oh, I was thinking we could party with the rest of the... Okay, I guess not. Sorry, Dimitri.
Yes, why don't we
will-
all just go and drink and get inebriated while I watch?
It would be entertaining. Hey, you never know what you might learn. Drunk people talk
I learned
really
that you cry a
freely.
lot, Catalina.
Is
What?
Pim in the sweat box at the moment?
Yeah.
Wait,
Actually, Pim, give me a tick. And I put my phone down next to the squawk box. You were talking about this a while ago, and you're drunk. And I just pressed play on something I prepared earlier.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious. Oh yeah, me and him got together and designed a program to make Pim act drunk.
Yep.
to feel drunk.
Don't you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Hang on. Okay.
There you go.
It's been a bit.
That feels very strange. I don't understand what's going on.
You feel very confident all of a sudden, Pim. Like you could take on the world. Like you could climb a mountain with
Lads
your
has nothing on me. What a crap out that machine was.
Black Earth is a little bitch.
Darius, what did
Or
you do
like
to Pim?
Black idiot.
drunk.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, let's all get drunk! Dimitri,
yeah,
you're
like-
in, right?
He's
Like
He's in the
cornflakes
shower.
and milk is just cereal soup. Why do you not know this?
What?
So are you guys planning to like stay behind it and like party with these people for a few hours?
Yeah, we might get some partying going.
Okay. If you like, you are able to approach any of the security guards and be like, "Hey, can you keep an eye on the box?" And since you're competitors, they go, "Yeah, all right, sure thing." So you can leave the coffee sniffer bot in the able care of some security guards and go off and just have a party. Like with all these people,
I
with
don't
all
know
this
if I
live
trust
music.
them to look after our robot.
I was about to say, I don't think Lockie would trust them enough
I've
to
left
take.
a drone with them.
Or we
Okay,
can
convince-
take robot
convince Lockie
back
to
to
leave.
ship and then come back?
You can also do that.
Although
Yeah,
now
I'd
that
like
I
to get
think
into my
about
echo
it,
if this is gonna happen.
as much as getting drunk is fun, someone should probably take the robot back to repair it and set up for tomorrow.
All right, I'll do that.
Do you need my
But
help?
I need
'Cause I
to
really
put
want
on
to
the
get
ball
drunk.
bearings.
Do you need my help, Darius? Because Pim is out of commission.
I can turn it off, and you'll be sober pretty quick.
Oh, that's it's like Switch.
Yeah, instantly.
You know what? If only my drunken stupor could be broken this easily, it would be very convenient.
Like it's like you're like in the CBD still with this robot, so it's maybe like a 5-minute walk back to the shipyard to put your robot back into the Gloved Molotov and then come back.
We would put it away.
Am I
Okay.
able to repair it myself?
What is your push tech skill?
I believe post-tech is a 0.
It needs to be at least a 1 to perform these kinds of repairs, unfortunately.
Okay. I don't think I can repair this shit, to be honest here.
Okay, maybe we should turn off the drunk Pim and drunk Pim another day so that we can repair bot.
All right. Hey, Pim, can you sing something for us?
What would you like me to sing?
Something
Your
about
favorite song.
I like my coffee, 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 coffee
Yeah,
in
that's
the
good.
morning, morning, morning.
I dump the squawk box on top of the big box, floaty box, the hover box of this thing, and just start kicking it absent-mindedly back towards the ship.
Okay, so Darius and Pim take the the box containing the coffee sniffer back towards the Gloved Molotov while the rest of you stay behind and party.
I suppose this is the way that it happens.
You can
Okay.
come if you want.
I just give the woman in the trench coat a wide berth at all times.
which is kind of awkward because as you come in, she like tries to make eye contact with any of you, and actually, I think she would like seeing you walking forward. She would see Catalina, and kind of walk towards her. And as she gets closer, she looks built like a Russian woman, like you are. So she sees you and approaches you specifically and is like, "Hi, how you doing today?"
And I'd sort of like buffer my way. She's not interested.
What do you mean? Hey,
You don't even know what I've got.
No, we don't know what she has. What do you...
At
Hi,
that
hello,
point, I
how
just
are you today?
move my jacket sleeve down a little bit and be like, I know exactly what you've got, and not interested.
You sampled the merchandise. That's good.
Dr. Charles, why are you
Not-
wearing such tacky party jewelry? It's like rave
It's
party.
not through choice.
Then I'll have questions for you, my dude. It's very strange.
I can answer all of your questions. Hello, my name is Natasha. It is a pleasure to meet you. And she just extends a hand to Catalina.
Hello, where are you from?
Oh, me? I am from Cupid, but you know, we don't have to talk about that.
Oh no? I am
I
curious
feel like while this is
though.
happening, Lockie would have just walked off to look at the other robots if they're still out of their boxes.
Yeah, like, they're kind of, oh dear, they're kind of in the process of being packed up, but you can, like, quietly admire them from a distance as they're doing this. So, Natasha says, so, little lady, you like to have a good time, duh?
Duh.
I can give you the best time.
Oh, and what do you offer?
Oh, it's this wonderful new party drug. It's called Regalia. You feel amazing when you have it. It is just top notch.
Is it alcohol?
No, it is a thing. You take this, and she kind of like goes to reach for your wrist while holding another like chunky piece of party jewelry. It's like, do you like allow her to take your wrist?
I go, you probably don't want to do that. It will probably break.
No, is this not body paint? I did wonder.
Oh, let
She
me clarify, and I'll grab something and just go smack.
So cool.
Duh, it won't work on me. Maybe next time. Want a drink? I'll buy you one.
A bit more work to do tonight, but if I get some more customers, I may take you up on that.
Hey, come find me later! And she'll just walk off and buy
Alright.
drinks.
Do svidania.
Duh, later though.
So you proceed in, and she kind of looks at Dr. Charles up and down as if to say, "Wow, this hypocrite, really?"
Catalina just kind of assumes that drugs won't work on her anymore. At least anything that is not ingested. Because
I
she
could
knows
probably make something that'd work for her, but
Space cake.
no.
It would
it's
probably
fun.
be a
Don't need it.
bit lethal for everybody else.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say with you guys proceeding into the party and getting drunk, and Darius and him wheeling off back to the ship, this is a good time to take a break because it's bang on 8.
Oh
So
wow, yeah, it is a good time.
yeah, so we will go for a break of about 10-15 minutes, and then we'll jump back in and continue on with the story.
Duh,
Okay.
we will be back very shortly.
See you guys in a bit.
Love, love.
Hello,
Hello.
and welcome back once more to the Gloved Molotov. Now, I believe the dear brother Dimitri has a story to tell of his absence.
Duh. I went to bathhouse. It was very good. If you are there, ask for Michael. He is most excellent massage technique. It is he gets into all the deep places like tight. He's just excellent.
So you found a bathhouse. I got a really good.
He's like bathhouse on Havana almost.
Also, to those curious who are watching, this is what Mikhail actually looks like because he doesn't show his face very often on stream.
You mean Pim?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, my name is Pim.
So, Dimitri,
Duh.
would you have gone back to the ship with your
My
with
very
Pim
relaxed attitude.
like just like walking down the street in a bathrobe with a towel around your neck, relaxed as anything?
No, Dimitri, come get drunk with me.
I've been there, done that today.
Ugh.
I'm surprised you don't have an intravenous vodka drip. Stick
You
it
mean
to
he
your
doesn't?
head.
Yes, but then I cannot taste it, and it is all about the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
That is weird word that I picked up in bar. Flavor. I'm not too sure. I think it means taste of, but I'm not sure.
This vodka tastes like socks and burning.
That is some terrible vodka that you have been drinking. I don't even know how you taste it. You are just a robot.
Oh.
Are you going to return to the ship with Pim and Darius?
If you think, well, I don't know if I'm of any use to them.
Well, it's up to you. Either return to them and maybe turn in early, or stay out late and party.
Why am I partying? I've been at bathhouse, remember?
Peer pressure, like
Peer pressure, excellent idea. I shall party.
Okay.
Hey,
I just had to
Darius!
say peer
Dimitri,
pressure.
sorry.
Drink?
Darius is ditchy.
Okay, so
Hey, Pim, make sure you tell me if you need me before it's too late, because if I get drunk, there's no way I'm helping.
I jumped out of a window.
Okay, no. Darius, if Pim and you need help, you tell me before it gets too late, because I will be drunk.
Like that would stop you. Then you become extra helpful.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Just
I
bad.
become so helpful that I forget how to do everything.
That is a big glass of vodka you have in your hand.
Duh. And it's going straight down.
okay, one.
I'm confused. Like, what does she think that she would be doing with it otherwise? Like pouring on the head?
Sure. Who hasn't had a bath of vodka before, huh?
I could guess. His name would be Dr. Charles.
Yeah, okay, probably true. But us
Oh,
people who know how
Dr.
to have a good time have had a bath of vodka before.
That
Indeed.
cannot be good for you.
But also, I'm curious to know if I get drunk while also made of metal.
So you are currently getting sloshed as a test.
Yeah.
Maybe just getting
Okay.
tested as a slosh.
So, I'll actually direct the story currently towards Darius and Pim specifically. So the two of you have made your way back to the ship, and as you approach, you lower down the side gangplank and walk up inside the ship with the coffee sniffer, your various drones, and Darius can just put Pim's squawk box on the workbench in the workshop and have his pick of armatures.
All right. We should probably turn that off now, shouldn't we? And I
Might
turn off
be a good
drunk
idea.
Pim, and sober Pim comes back.
Well, that was an interesting experience.
What did you think?
Why would anyone do that for fun?
Yeah, I agree with you. And I sort of just turn around and just head over to the coffee machine. That said, you're a little bit more human now, aren't you?
I do have a better grasp for the human stupidity. I mean, and
Close enough.
Okay, so Darius, you leave Pim to choose his armature and make your way upstairs to the main kitchen and pour yourself a nice brew to sniff.
Yep.
given my Voyager and my Nemesis are still undergoing changes to make room for the Scarab backpack, I'm going to go into the Echo.
Okay, you slot it into the sexy man bot, wearing a nice crisp suit from Daddy Charles.
Really?
It was established a long time ago.
He is my
Daddy
daddy.
Charles.
He likes sugar in his tea. Does that make him my sugar daddy?
He also bought you a suit, so yes.
All right, so I'm going to
Okay.
start working. I'm going to set up centrifugal ball bearings so that they spin when magnetic force is applied to them, which as they spin, as if anyone's seen them, like ball bearings that go backwards and forwards like that, transmitting force.
Sure.
This work a lot like that. Pull would basically deter or change the magnetic force's direction, because it just all it's going to accomplish is most of its force is going to be put towards the ball bearings, and all the ball bearings are going to do is spin. So,
Hey, Pim, I'm
Yes.
just over comms. They said no projectiles, right?
correct.
Can you look up? Yeah, no, actually, I think that'll work. Can you take a couple of neolydium magnets on your shell?
I should be able to, as long as their current is directed outwards. Any type A force of negative magnetic energy towards my core will cause damage to the armature itself.
That's
So-
fair. I just want loose metal so that when it turns on its EMP, the magnets go fucking haywire and become projectiles of their own. Technically, we're not bringing any projectiles.
I like the way you think. I'm going to get some ball bearing magnets.
So are you going to build these like into a layer on the shield? So if they're trying to aim it at you, it's just shield up and then use that to absorb the force?
No, I was going to build it on some on the elbow of the shield arm, which is basically, think of it like an antenna, like on the joint. Yeah, the spin is going to be happening here. Yeah, but some are also going to be happening on the joints of each of the four legs at the top. It's just basically an add-on that's bolted in that essentially when magnetic energy starts being applied to it, the ball bearings and the centrifuge will actually just start spinning in order to counter the magnetic energy.
That seems like a simple and low-tech solution. So you begin working on that.
Yeah, it's essentially the same bike wheel.
Yes. Can I please ask both Darius and Pim to make me a perception check?
Uh-oh.
God damn it. Watch me roll hot garbage. Look.
We haven't, what's her name either?
Lucia.
Yeah.
She's currently relaxing in her room.
Oi!
Oh
Double
no,
sixes.
no, she's not. I would invite her to party.
Oh, that's an 8
Okay.
check.
Okay, so it sounds like as you guys are on the way in, you pass by Lucia on the gangplank as she's making her way out to the party to get sloshed with everybody else.
I just
And she says,
fist bump her as she walks by and just go, have a nice night, yeah?
she says, "Don't wait up."
I won't.
Indeed. Right. So I'm going to do one of these. What do we got? Don't mind me.
That's my best perception roll. Oh.
I just had an awesome idea. We have access to some of the chemical stuff that Dr. Charles has, yeah?
Yep.
Would we be able to make magnesium sulfate hydroxide? It's a
Probably.
powdered form of magnesium.
Yeah, definitely. That's relatively easy
I was gonna
to
say,
make.
there's
It's literally
nothing in
just,
the rules against chemical warfare, is there?
I mean, it's
And I'm not technically projecting it. He's
there is
putting it
not.
towards himself.
explosive though, dude. But yeah, you could.
It is explosive, but only if it has a sudden smack against the surface.
She's an explosive, yeah.
Just
Yeah,
coat
so
the shield
There
all over
are
it.
rules. There are rules against high explosives.
It's not.
It's not high explosive.
Not
It's
a
not
high
explosive for me.
More like blindingly bright and very hot.
Magnesium, sure.
It's like
So what,
fireworks.
Spill it on him and then punch him?
No, I
So-
was thinking just create a small loose pocket of magnesium hydroxide powder on the front of the centaur so that if the magnetic strength becomes too much, this loose part will just unbolt, fly over and just go.
It's more of an EMP than a magnet, dude.
No,
Yes,
it's
but
more
the
like
mon-
magnet, I thought.
So,
Sorry,
as
I'm not there.
So as Pim and Darius are just on comms having this conversation, while Pim's like downstairs tinkering and Darius is doing some coffee sniffing, Darius, you notice a sound. It's not a sound you are especially used to because you don't often use these, but it sounds like somebody is opening the hatches that allow you to gain access to the very top of the ship.
Pim,
Hmm?
we've got an intruder.
And just
Well,
just as you say that, you hear very subtle sets of feet just land, and you can see two people drop in this hallway right next to you.
Oh no.
Are my drones equipped at the moment?
Your drones were last left hovering downstairs in the cargo bay, unless you would have brought them with you.
No, I wouldn't have. I'm unarmed. I'm going to
You
pick up a
unarmed?
kitchen knife and get behind the counter.
Okay.
While I get to the supercomputer.
I count 2 footsteps. I'm just saying this into my comms as quietly as I can.
Are you projecting
Very
this to us at the party as well?
So you've heard this, grabbed a kitchen knife, and then like ducked behind the counter to hide.
Yeah, I should roll stealth,
Like-
shouldn't I?
I've got
Indeed,
a
you should.
straight computer.
Roll stealth.
Dexterity?
Yes.
Who's rolling for what?
Me.
Darius. Oh my god.
Nice!
That's double 12s. Are you sure he hasn't hacked roll 20?
Hang on a second, though. Hang on a second.
6 out of 5 was last
Oof.
double 6.
Hey, Matt. I just rolled an 11 on that perception check.
Lucky save.
You missed it. Like they missed you by 1. So as you say into your come to Pim quietly, we have an intruder, and like duck down with a kitchen knife. You hear them like very quietly making their way in, kind of like walking around, checking. It sounds like one of them is like walking into the room with you, while another one is walking in this direction, and you hear the sound of the door to your computer room slide open.
As I hear it slide open, can I?
Mhm.
Do I have? I would have control of the ship from my PDA, wouldn't I?
You are the kind of person who would have that kind of functionality. Yes.
I'm immediately going to make it slam shut as hard as it can. In fact,
So-
I'll wait half a second and then do that.
Okay. So
Hopefully
this
catch
person.
its head.
So you hear the door slide open, and then you wait half a second, and then you press to like have it be slammed shut. It seems like he hadn't quite gone through the doorway and was just like potentially checking the angles. So the door slams shut, and he goes, and you hear him kind of like speak in Cantonese. You think?
Yeah, I don't know it.
Yes, quietly to his fellows, kind of you suspect over comms, because then you hear the cautious but casual footfalls of this other guy kind of like stiffen up, and he just stops moving and starts looking around.
I'm going to bring my drones up the stairs as quietly as they can.
Okay.
Cause all of the ship's lights to start strobing and all of the doors on the ships to start opening and closing and slamming, except for Tarzi's room, which is going to lock.
Okay. So you are going full rave inside this thing. Meanwhile,
yep.
Pim, what have you been doing in response to this? So,
can you guys hear me at all?
We can, but you're quiet.
You were just muted, so I suspect that was
I'm quickly just getting to the supercomputer and implanting myself in it.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
By getting to the supercomputer and putting myself in it.
You're nowhere near it.
You are. Your core. Okay, so you're going to walk up the stairs towards the computer?
Yes.
The computer's in my room, the room that they were just investigating, dude.
Oh, is it? I thought it was down near the workshop.
No, that's where all the computers are built in.
Yeah.
All right, so, fuck it. I'll get in the Nemesis then.
Okay. Did you manage to complete your repairs on the Nemesis?
Yeah, I managed to complete the repairs at the same time as I was making the Rompitant 2.0.
Indeed, yes. Okay, so you so in like that moment of panic of, oh god, I should get to the computer. Damn, it's upstairs. You just hop up onto the bench. Your chest cracks open. Your core is pulled out by a large robotic arm and is like twisted around and is being presented towards the Nemesis. Right as this happens, you have absolutely no sensory input or the ability to perceive the two individuals walking down the stairs into the workshop.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
They turn, see this, and while you have no way of knowing this, Darius, you hear the sound of laser fire coming from the deck below.
Fuck. I'm going to use the drones to move forward and try and cover Pim.
Okay. I'm just going
to fire.
Indeed. Okay. As soon as you... So, which drones are being taken in as a priority?
So, the lights down here at this point would probably start to flicker.
Yep.
I'm going to send in Sleeper 1 and Sleeper 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So,
yeah.
Drone 1 and Sleeper 2 both move in. As soon as they do move in, you can see this mysterious figure is holding up an open palm, and there appears to be like smoke issuing from a hole in the center of it, as though this person just took a shot from the palm of their hand. And you see that the large mechanical crane that was about to drop Pim's core into the Nemesis has been shot and has stopped moving.
Fuck.
And now we're going to roll initiative.
Fuck. Oh, this is bad.
This is bad.
That happened very quickly.
Can you put a Darius? Oh, there is a Darius on this layer, so I can roll initiative.
So they managed to tinker, bust in the ship, check a door, come downstairs, and shoot the crane.
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
like, the time frame's not too bad because
Yeah.
there's 4 of them.
Yes. So essentially, they came inside. The 2 at the front were looking around. The 2 at the back just walked down the stairs to check the rest of the ship.
Mm.
And then they saw you, and they took a shot. They didn't do a lot. So Darius has rolled a 4. Pim, just you also please roll initiative just for knowledge, because I suspect Darius might be able to persuade the arms to start working again. What do we got here? Roll a d8. They actually got a 5.
Fuck.
+1 on their initiative. Pim, Pim got an 8. So let's go.
I would have reloaded my drones, by the way, previously after the last fight. What is the max ammo of 20 for each, isn't it?
For laser rifle?
Yep. And void rifle.
I think for a laser rifle it's 10. It may be more for a void rifle.
I'll look it up. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, you're all good. So first up, it is Pim, who
Laser
you
rifle
now
20.
are panicking in your comatose state because by your own internal chronology, you should be in your body by now, and you are not.
I don't think I've got the mental acuity to panic. I'll probably just
not.
be there going,
Well, this sucks.
Do.
this is that magnet in that fucking hallway all over again.
Yep. Darius, well, with Pim currently out of commission, this guy walks down the stairs, walks up to the crane arm holding Pim, and just starts to try and wrench it out. He grabs a tool from the workbench and tries to start persuading the core out of the arm. Actually, hang on, no, he's just seen two hostile, two armed and hostile drones fly into the room. Wait, are drone 1 and Sleeper 2 both armed?
Yeah, heavily.
One of them has a Molotov, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So seeing this, they would probably try and find cover and take shots at the drones. So what are the armor classes of these drones?
Very low. 8.
Okay. Pew! That's a hit. This guy over here is aiming at drone 1, and he deals it 3 points of damage.
Fuck.
This guy comes around, takes another shot, but he does miss.
Hey, Rory.
With his laser rifle. Yes?
Can I ask a question?
Certainly.
If the drone gets destroyed, would it automatically set off the Molotov?
No.
The Molotov, the
It's got
drone
an
bay.
ignition system in the bomb bay, and based on reading from the rules, no, nothing activates unless I choose it to.
Right. Okay.
I mean, if he chose to, he could kamikaze the drone into something and use the impact and explosion to make it go off. But if it just gets shot and goes down, probably not.
Okay.
Okay, so they take shots. Your drone 1 takes a bit of damage, and your Sleeper 2 is effectively missed. Darius, it is now your turn. You can choose to move your body up there as well as the drones down here. So if you are going to move yourself, I'll switch maps.
Considering I don't really have any options at the moment, I'm going to move drone 1 upstairs to support me.
Okay. What's the speed of your drone?
Fast enough that it can get to the top of the stairs easily.
Yeah, if it just flies up at an angle, it can do that quite easily. So where'd you put it? Okay, so I'm gonna go beepity beepity boopity boo. Copy.
And Sleeper 2 is going to activate its Molotovs and drop them.
Oh, okay. So as you are looking, so these guys are no longer here. So how much this thing for you guys? Yeah. So you brought drone 1 up the stairs we're just like 10 meters, like ish, like 9-10 meters. So it'll end its turn at the top of the stairs.
Yep.
And on the bottom, we have Sleeper 2. Which of the two guys are the bombs going for?
Everyone is in range.
I beg your pardon?
What I
It's
said.
what?
Yeah, it's
What's the range of the Molotovs?
like 10 meters, isn't it?
Is it? I was all like, yeah, sure, grenade size is fine. Hang on.
Otherwise, I'll retake that move if I've misinterpreted. Oh, no, that's
okay.
demo charge. That's demo charge.
Yeah.
So, no, I'm wrong. In that case,
Demo charge was 30 meters. Just throwing
in that
it out.
case, I won't send it upstairs, and I will just point blank fire both of them on burst at the one dude who was closest to Pim.
Okay. So these two are both firing at this guy, yes?
Yep.
Okay, please make your attack rolls. His armor class is 3.
Oh, this is bad. And I'm also going to send a text out to Lucina and go, trouble it. Thing, everyone back now.
Mm-hmm.
So his AC's 5 because I'm using burst?
Yes, and his armor class becomes 5.
According to grenade rules, the AC is always 9.
Yeah, I'm
If
using
it's a grenade.
grenade.
So
that's
pew.
1 for 3 damage.
Ooh, very nice. Where's the grenade section?
It's the primitive weaponry.
Right.
So on a miss, the grenade lands 1d10 meters away from the target in a random direction. Hit or miss, the grenade explodes for 2d6 damage to all targets within 5 meters. Victims are allowed a luck save for half damage.
So
Targets
it's got
take 1 less point of damage for AC below
So
6.
it's got
Range is 10 to 30 meters.
Yeah. But it's got a blast radius of 5 meters, which I'm going to allow for them all as well. So your first shot hits. This guy does take some damage, but seems okay.
I don't know why this one has a void rifle equipped because it should have a laser rifle. So I'm confused as to what's happening.
Oh, you shot with a laser rifle, not the Molotov.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Sleeper 2 is... Okay, yep, never mind. I'm getting confused because there's a lot of different drone sheets here that makes it hard. Okay, and this is the other one.
Okay. Well, whatever you have, take a shot. Ooh, missed by 1. And that other guy is okay. Those are all the actions you can take. So we are going to go.
Wait a second. Was he meant to be throwing a Molotov, or was he meant to be shooting?
No, I was shooting. I changed my mind, considering.
Yes. Yeah. We are going to go here. So you guys have had about 10 minutes to ingratiate yourselves in this party and have a bit of fun. Where would everybody be at this moment after having experienced some drinking and some dancing and some fun?
Catalina would be dancing with drink in hand.
I'd probably be standing at one of the tables with... if they didn't have an Elftus whiskey on them to be served, I'd probably just grab a glass of water and just keep an eye on everyone.
This place is very not rich, so I don't think they would have an Elftus
So they
whiskey.
wouldn't have had an Elftus whiskey, so I'd be drinking a glass of water, standing at a table watching everyone.
They would have whiskey, just not Elftus whiskey.
Yeah, which is not whiskey. It's bath
very true.
Very dirty
Okay.
bathwater.
What of Lockie?
He probably would have been looking over the robots and just admiring them until basically they were all packed away and he was forced to leave that room.
I'd say it would take more than 10 minutes to pack them away well. So you would still be in this room just going, ooh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Admiring, and also looking for weak points as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Okay.
potential loose joints or gaps between armor plating and stuff like that.
Like, if you get like too close and too nosy, you'll like shoot away by the other crews because they know you're a pilot and are like, yeah, we know what you're up to. Don't get any funny ideas, buddy.
He's literally like a kid in a candy shop though, because he's like, ooh, you've gone for like nice pneumatic arm on that one, and you see the blades on that one. It's very much an admiration thing rather than just
scoping out competition.
Yeah. Well, as you guys are all doing what you're doing, you all receive a message followed by a call on your compad. So the message is from Lucia, and it reads SOS, and the call is, get back to ship. There is danger.
Yeah, that would immediately snap Lucky out of, and he would just full ball sprint.
Oh,
okay.
If Catalina sees that message, she will literally hand her drink to a random person, go, here, hold this, and then bolt out.
I would probably bolt out, think for a moment, and then go, fuck it. Hit the button on my wrist injector.
Oh no.
So it begins.
And then basically start to lift myself and move towards the ship.
So you're like flying, basically.
Yes.
You're picking yourself up and flying as fast as you can above all the buildings.
Yes.
Can he just turn Super Saiyan? Like,
So literally, if anyone sees me, I literally just walk outside. You see me slap my wrist and then just like lift off the ground and move towards the ship.
Super, away!
And what of you, Dimitri?
I would finish my drink, put the glass down, then serenely walk out of the bar, and then run.
Just walk out as a family, and just go.
It's t-shirt weather. Yes.
Wait, hang on. I would hike up my robe, but it's hard to run in it otherwise.
Catalina does not do anything subtle.
No. So the rest of the party are currently very much beating feet as fast as they can back towards the ship. Unfortunately, it's about 5 minutes away. Well, it's a 5-minute walk. I'd say running will cut down the time. So,
what about flying?
Your flying speed is static, but those of you who are running, can you please make me athletics rolls with strength to know how much time you can shave off by sprinting?
I'm expecting good things, Lucky.
I have had many drinks.
Oh, no.
Lucky,
no.
you have also had
Me and
many
my big
drinks. Maybe not, but definitely me.
Dimitri?
8.
It looks
Okay.
Catalina
jogging
from
past
I mean, I shave
So-
off 8
me and
No.
Lucy.
I would say
everyone
that,
going t-shirt weather, yes.
so just by virtue of Lockie having a +1 in his strength, he's thundering forwards, but is feeling a bit sore from the fight and things like that.
I think it's literally he's rushing so much that he's not looking where he's going. He's probably bowled into someone and knocked himself over.
I was gonna say, actually, Catalina probably trips and knocks him over.
Yes, I accept this headcanon.
Okay.
You
She's-
have to understand,
Fine
Pam,
with each
that
other.
She is a little bit tipsy. Little
So-
bit tipsy.
Your current estimate is that by sprinting, you can probably shave off about half that time and make it to the ship in about 2.5-3 minutes.
Rory, can I just interject for a moment?
Certainly.
Oh, Dimitri, how are you doing this while you're drunk? Dimitri going, that's my secret. I am always drunk.
True story. True story. Can vouch.
Indeed. Okay. I'm with you guys beating feet as fast as you can. We go over to Pim. Pim, at the start of your turn, can you please make me a luck save?
I can, yeah. Question is, should I?
Oh,
Recommend it.
yes!
Oh,
I
shit!
highly recommend it. Because as you make the luck save, the arm that is currently holding you that was shot kind of overcomes the damage by good luck and is able to lurch forward and drop your core into the nemesis. And upon receiving it, your chest closes up and you whir into life.
Falls off the wall after the guy's been yanking on it, and then
And then the two guys go, oh fuck.
Okay, now I'm angry.
Yeah, you look around and see these guys currently like arms out with like, you can see what appears to be like some kind of holographic aiming reticule between their thumb and index fingers that is enabling them to aim their arms and take shots.
Okay, do I still have a turn?
That occurred at the start of your turn, so yes, the turn is yours.
Fire upon assailant.
It looks so much cooler. I'm just seeing you say it.
Pardon?
I want one of those arms.
I will try.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please. They have an armor class of 3.
Weak. That's going to be a hard roll for me. Let's see. What is it? It's +1. Okay.
I'm going to be honest, these guys look like straight up ninjas. Just so you know.
3 plus 1. No, plus, not equal.
Oh dear. You spin around with your arm-mounted gun. You take a shot, but this guy is able to duck out of the way just in time. Would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I'm going to start moving towards them and let my mono blade just slowly retract out of my other arm.
Okay. Are you going to stomp towards the guy nearest to you then?
Yeah.
So you like Terminator style jump down heavily off the bench that your nemesis was parked on and just start marching towards this guy and end your turn about here. It is now their turn. They are like, oh. So this guy who now has you up in his face, like he extends his left hand and kind of like goes to punch you. But as he does, you can see electricity kind of sparking across his hand and is going for a punch attack.
Oh yeah, let's see how this works.
He misses by 1. Yeah, he goes to punch you, and you can feel this discharge crackle across your armor, but isn't able to find the right spot.
I'm just gonna like stare at him for a moment. This is where you run.
Wait, what's your armor class?
My armor class.
Yes.
The Nemesis got the upgrade, so
I
armor class is 3.
Okay, then he hits. My bad. I forgot to add your armor class to the hit, so it's 15 plus his attack plus your armor class.
Damn it.
So he is going to deal to you 5 points of shocking damage as his punch makes contact and rocks your body, and you kind of are stunned by the impact of it.
That doesn't even do a quarter of my health.
It's okay. The second guy, seeing that his friend is busy, is now going to redouble his efforts onto like shooting down the drones, and is going to take a shot at the drone 1 because that one took some damage before. He's going to go pew! Oh, and that's definitely going to hit. So drone 1 is going to take 9 points of damage.
That's gone, isn't it? Chris?
Sorry?
Drone 1 was fired upon. It has just taken 9 points of damage. Prior to that, it had taken 3, I believe.
Yes, it's destroyed.
Okay. Drone 1 crashes down in a heap. And then...
No, Sleeper 1 does. Why is it listed as Drone 1?
I
Oh, that should be too. Never mind. Never
Oh.
mind. I know which ones are alive myself and which are not.
Okay. So you know what's what. It's all good.
Yeah.
Cool. So then this guy like jumps down onto the workbench and is like eyeing up the other guy, kind of worried. Now it's your turn, Darius.
Fuck. Oh, I just realized I do. Did I use that or did I rebuy it? No, I did use the suicide charge and didn't rebuy. Bugger. Okay.
Just smack him in the head with a drone. Won't be quite the same effect, but
yeah, I'll just take another shot with it at the one who's hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not much else I can do.
Actually, hang on. I just realized I forgot about something. Technically, there's two more guys who didn't do anything last round. So, just so that you're aware, this guy is going to on his turn on your compad. You can see that somebody is attempting to gain access to that room.
So they're going for the
computers. He actually attempts a hack on the door, but is rebuffed by the security system and actually trips the onboard ship security in doing so. So assuming you weren't already aware of his presence, you are very much now, and he can't, and he isn't able to open the door.
Can I
yes?
attempt to counter hack as he makes the connection?
He doesn't successfully make a connection. Well, I mean, he makes a connection and tries to hack and it fails. I would say that yes, you can attempt to counter hack. However, before your turn does come around, this guy is like cautiously walking around the table, looking around, going, "Ooh, what's going on? What's up? I am worried." And he kind of ends his turn around there, and is just like scoping things out. So yes, on your turn, as your action, you can attempt to counter hack. So just make me a computers roll. Okay. And what kind of hack are you actually attempting here?
I'm attempting to pull system data from him.
Okay.
I'm really not happy with that result though, so I'm going to re-roll it.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry, guys.
All good. So the hack is answer a specific question. Oh dear.
Yeah, which is, who are they?
Okay. I'd say with your roll, you aren't able to get any information from them because of the haste of the hack you're attempting.
Yep, cool. And the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to sprint towards this door, have it open, and slam behind me as I get through.
Yeah, sure thing. It's easily done. So are you going to like remain squatted down until you're clear of the bench and then start running?
Yep.
So as you like break away and start sprinting, you hear the guy who is by you say what must be some kind of swear word in Cantonese, and you run through, and on your compad you press a close button and the door goes shh behind you.
Okay.
Pim.
He's very close to me.
He is right in front of you.
My blade is literally part of my arm.
Indeed it is.
Is there anything I can do to persuade you to give me some sort of advantage to hitting this target that is right in front of me?
You are using a melee weapon. They're
Yes.
best at hitting targets right in front of you. So please make an attack roll.
He swings it diagonally.
Oh dear. You make your attack, but unfortunately, this guy is again too quick and is able to jump clear of your monoblade swing.
Can you give me your 19s and I'll give you my 2s?
I don't know where that 19 came from, honestly. It was profoundly lucky of me.
I do have a question for next turn that I'll
Certainly.
need to know some answers for. But
That's
till
okay.
then-
If he jumps behind me, yeah? Like the whole ninja backflip. He's just left the stairs clear, yeah?
Well, the stairs are pretty wide, so I'd say in his like back jump, he's kind of pressed up against the banister, so he's like quite next to the edge of the stairs.
All right, can I use my move action to ascend the stairs?
Of course. So he's. I mean, I can't actually move you guys anymore, but you can like get up in his face and get as close to him as you can in your turn.
There you go. I'll just
Okay. Fair enough. And so you get like right up in his face and are like a foot taller than this guy, just looming over him. He, like as competent as he has been in dodging you, you can tell that he's a bit worried.
Yeah, he should be.
Mm-hmm. On his turn, he's gonna like what would he do? I don't think he likes his odds. So as his action, he is going to activate his hollow skin emitters.
Nice.
In a manner quite similar to what's occurring around him with the flashing lights. His entire body glows a bright white for a second, and as your eyes are kind of reeling, he's just sprinting up the stairs. And kind of ends his turn at the top of the stairs in a position where he feels a bit more safe from you. This other guy,
boy.
This other guy actually has a shot on you from where he is, only just, and can see where you are. Yeah, I think. Actually, no. He would need to move just a little bit. So he walks across the workbenches to get a more clean shot at you up on the stairs, and takes a shot with his hand.
Yeah.
But you are able to dodge the attack.
I'd like for it to ricochet. That's cool.
Ricochet, come take your leave. Far away, far away. So yes, he is unsuccessful. Darius, before it is your turn, we're back on the top. I'm like this whole like bouncing map back and forth thing is working pretty well.
Yep,
I find so. This guy can't actually make it all the way to the door, but you can hear him walking up to the door. And just ends his turn standing next to where you believe is the control panel to the door.
Yep.
This other guy is going to try and get into this room again because he wants to. His I think that's actually just enough. He's doing. Actually, hang on, no. He's doing the hack suppress the system. But he's doing it hastily, which means there's a +2. And the human overseers are alarmed, which means there's another +1. So he needs an 11 to get to this door. But
second attempt too.
Indeed. So the DC goes up by another one. Actually, based on his
it's probably already impossible.
Yeah. Based on his current skill set and his stats, I don't think he can actually attempt this anymore. That sucks to be him.
Yep.
He can attempt it. He's not going to succeed in it. That's the difference.
We shall see whether or not he has the wherewithal to like cut his losses and run, or just keep on trying. He hasn't quite sussed it out yet, so he's probably going to try a bit more.
Right.
And that, yes.
Finally, someone will understand Darius' pain.
Other hackers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, failed once. Guess
I'm
I'm
really glad I've still got control of the computers for the moment. That's really important for what I'm about to do.
So now, Darius, it is your turn. You can hear on the staircase to your left. It sounds like somebody's walking up, and you probably see a flash of light come from that direction as well.
Yeah, I'm unarmed other than my kitchen knife.
Yes,
but we're in a spaceship, right?
You're in a spaceship. What are you looking for?
Have control of compression in pretty much every room, right?
Of course, for safety's sake.
Right. I'm going to suck oxygen out of every room north of me, other than Tarzi's.
Oh.
I
Okay.
don't think you expected that. Good thinking.
That's very interesting.
Bingo, bamboozled.
Well, here's the question. If you're in space and say like there's a fire,
yeah,
the thing that you would normally do to deal with that would be to open a door to the outside and allow the air carrying the fire to be sucked out by the vacuum of space.
Do we have another fire suppression system of any sort?
I feel like in the space future you probably would. And it
Why is
probably...
there still a problem?
I'm just pondering to myself. I'd say, considering the way a spaceship works, the gas suppression system would probably be akin to flooding the room with a gas that cannot support flame to try to extinguish it. Then
like
the system can like recycle that gas if it's in a sealed room and then repressurize it for later use, because that's just efficient and seems like
what's the fire suppression system they use in supercomputer rooms? Is that like boron or something?
What do you call it? No, it's carbon dioxide.
Just carbon dioxide. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'd say, it seems fair and cheap and reasonable to be able to flood these rooms with CO2 as a fire suppression system and then pump it back out again.
Yep.
So you are going to begin the process of that and like seal the doors as best you can.
Yep.
Okay. That is your turn. You may not see
action.
Yes.
Did I see them wearing any rebreathers or anything like that?
You didn't really see much of anything from these people. It's like they looked pretty like shadowy, mysterious, like with a cloth faith covering that could have like had anything behind it. You're not sure.
Okay, and am I able to move like here?
No.
What is that area?
That's like behind the engine. I mean, if you want, you could climb over the engine and try and get back in there.
It's turned off at the moment, isn't it?
Yes, it's turned on.
Can I try and do that quietly?
I'd say you can get most of the way there, like doing a commando crawl to get back there.
Yeah, cool.
So you're like about here at the end of your turn, climbing up into some Jeffries tubes and scooting back.
Yeah.
Right.
As long as I don't get caught in a firefight with a kitchen knife.
Indeed. I'm having a ponder.
Are you bamboozled?
I'm not bamboozled. I am weighing practicality versus fun.
Sounds like bamboozled.
Don't push him to not fun stuff.
Exactly. Don't push me to not do the fun stuff.
Hey. I've got bamboozled as the middle of my apocalypse bingo card, yeah?
Don't mind me. Just
okay. The rest of the crew. Dr. Charles, Catalina, Dimitri, and Lockie. You are currently beating feet as best you can back towards the ship. As you're doing this, you see, I'd say it's the equivalent of a space ute driving by.
Talk about Charles.
No.
What?
I'm talking about a person who's probably driving around the streets late at night in his ute. He sees you all running, pokes his head out and says, "Hey guys, is there a problem?"
Duh, give us a lift.
How
Where
far
to?
away from the ship?
You're probably a few minutes still. A ride would help a lot.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Says,
600 meters that way.
Do it.
the shipyard?
Duh. Very fast.
Yeah, okay.
We need to get there ASAP.
Okay, sure. Jump in. Like he like slows his vehicle down just enough for you guys to like hop onto the back of the flat bed section, and then just like puts his foot down.
Oh, so it's like a ute rather than a van, then.
Yeah, it's a ute. So it's got that flat open section on the back. You jump into the back with his 3 children and 5 dogs.
Fine by me. I just tell them, hold
I
on.
get a feeling that this guy is from my planet.
Where are we going to? Here.
I
Okay.
sort of try and hold everyone in, and then go. I've got everyone secure. There's a $1,000 bonus if you get us there in the next 30 seconds.
He goes, "Oh wait!" And just puts his foot down.
So I basically got a net of telekinesis holding everyone into the back of this thing.
Indeed. Now I get to do something awfully fun. Look who's here.
Oh no!
Yay! I love this.
Hang on. I believe. Okay. So Pim, on your turn, you hear the side gangplank of the ship go, and can hear footsteps of somebody walking up onto it.
Somebody large walking up.
Somebody large walking
Someone
up.
that's like 9 feet tall.
But
She's not 9 feet tall, but she's pretty big.
So she's
gonna say-
8'11".
with Pim's mind, wouldn't he have pattern recognition and be able to recognize the footfalls?
It's not just that. I'm hooked into a compad, which is hooked into the camera system.
Also, you could just see her.
Like,
Fair call.
like,
I just
So, yeah,
imagined he
so
was
she-
kind of like a cat or a dog and could just recognize who it was just by their footfalls.
I'm not sure how well you know her, but she is now back and is. She probably ends her turn around here, and in the window through the door down the stairs that you saw her, she had produced a pistol from her hip and was cocking it. It's just creeping around.
time to clean up the shit.
Yeah. So actually, she would do that right after your turn. So Pim, it's your turn.
All right.
The problem is, any pistol, unless it's a fucking Desert Eagle, is going to look just like her going like this.
More or less.
I mean, it's no
It's-
different when Rocky uses a pistol.
It's just a derringer for a big person.
Hey, the fun thing is, once I get back to the ship, because I've used the drugs, I can actually use my telekinetic sling.
Can. So, which tier 2 power did you focus on?
Which one was it? Sorry. Give me
So-
1 second.
You would have to choose telekinesis to be able to use the sling. And
Telekinetic
you can-
expertise.
Tele-
An adept has
Oh!
become familiar enough to not, with the manipulation of telekinesis force, that they may now use telekinetic manipulation without committing effort.
That's good. Good call, man. Okay, so you are not using any effort to just Superman fly and shield your friends and all that jazz.
Precisely.
Seeing some messages. What are you up to, Pim?
Yeah. So he activated the flash. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
I like.
So he just tried to flash you so that it's possible this guy hasn't fought an AI before and was trying the things he would assume would work on a human, and so tried to daze you enough to disengage and climb the stairs.
Yeah, immediately just switch to camera view.
Like delayed tactics. Work. Please die quietly.
I'm going to turn around and just walk up and try to stab him again.
Okay, please make an attack roll.
Sorry, I cut out for a bit then.
That's okay.
Please be good. Oh, fucking...
You stomp up the stairs, take a swing. He's again able to step back and dodge out of the way as you're like shepherding this guy up the stairs towards Darius.
Yeah.
Okay. And now it is Lucy on her turn. She creeps up with a gun, cocks it.
Human life is about to be exterminated. Do not resist.
This guy now, quite concerned, is going to make another attack against you with his shocking grasp, basically, and is going to go. Unfortunately, his bonus and your armor class, that's not enough to make it 20. So he dodges back away from your wild swing and goes to reach in to touch your shoulder, but it's like a slight brush before he sees your arm swinging back in his direction and goes no. He's feeling a bit unsafe with this mono blade whirling around in front of him. This guy back here. Mm-hmm. Sorry, say again.
Death is certain. Stop resisting.
Mm-hmm. Darius, you, if your consciousness has any particular awareness of what's occurring around your drones, even when you aren't looking through them, you can probably feel that somebody is trying to grab at one of your drones, snatch it out of the air.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Can I activate its Molotov?
I'll see if he's able to grab it first. So on his turn, he's grabbing out at it. If you snap your eyes through it, you can see sparks dancing across his fingers as he's going to try and grab at this thing, but it's just dodging and weaving in place back and forth, and you can't get firm purchase. Yeah, but he's right there.
Yep.
Just so I can track everybody know what's going on. This guy up here again, he's gonna be all "Oh, this is fine. I can definitely pull off this hack," but he can't.
There's no oxygen in those rooms either by this point either.
Oh yeah, actually, good point. Seeing that the ceiling has opened and there's CO2 dumping into the room, he probably wouldn't try a hack at this stage. He'd see it. Did you close this door out of curiosity? You did?
Yep.
Okay, so he's probably going to, seeing this occurring, he's probably going to run and try and make his way up towards the hatch that he came in on. I'm just going to make a roll quickly.
Where is the hatch?
The hatch is now directly above him.
Hatches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, it's not been, expressly stated, but because I know that you guys will want to do this in the future, there is a ladder that runs from the bottom level to the top level, all the way up to the top, where he is standing. Just in case you guys are all we have to get to the cockpit quickly, and don't have time to walk around the entire ship to get there.
Mm.
So there's a hatch there to get to the roof, and also hatches here and here to get to the roof for maintenance, and these individuals came in through those. So he's trying to make his way in. I'm just gonna roll a d4 quickly. Ooh, okay. So the hack that was applied to that door is still holding, and because it'll last for 5 turns. So I think he's gonna scurry up onto the roof of the ship and get clear of the vent. This guy, not so lucky. You suspect he may have been going to the door to try and break it so that you wouldn't be able to get to him either. But now he's in the spot to bother and is probably going to see this as his way out and try and hack it open.
Snake ass!
Oh my god, this guy's terrible.
God.
That's 2 1s, you guys. So
he took the bloody my Xbox controller isn't working approach. Oh, just fucking bash it, man.
like after trying this, Darius, I think you would hear again more loud cursing in Cantonese and just like straight up banging on the panel from the opposing side of the wall from this guy.
Yep.
Because he's having some struggles.
I'm going to try and maintain oxygen in that room so that it knocks him unconscious but doesn't kill.
That's fair
I
enough.
don't care if it gives him a bit
You're
of...
going with the Deadpool thing.
So you're trying to throw off the balance just enough so that he falls unconscious, but not so much that you can't then fix it and keep him alive.
I'm leaning on the side of I would rather he dies than not fall unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Fair enough. So you're using a bit of reckless abandon with the maths, but you'll be careful when you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's now your turn, Darius. What would you like to do?
So Sleeper 2 on the bottom floor drops its Molotovs.
Down to the bottom. Sleeper 2 drops the Molotovs. What's in a 5 meter range? Because you may want to maybe get Sleeper 2 out of range of Pim's Echo before you drop this thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Just fucking break it, man. I can always remake it.
I'll put it here.
Oh, your dad bought you that sex robot.
Yeah. I want to keep my glory. Fuck bot.
It can't move and use the bomb on one turn unless you count that as a single action.
Good point. So yeah, if you're going to drop the bomb, it has to drop it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just like straight up open the hatch and just drop the Molotovs.
Yep.
Okay, let's read the grenade rules. Armor class 9, you aren't actually throwing them, so that means that the whole rule about it landing meters away in a random direction makes no matter. Hit or miss, the grenade explodes for 2d6 damage, so please roll 2d6 damage.
And don't roll snake eyes.
6.
Ooh, not bad.
Not bad.
And my drone's going to take that too.
Indeed. Victims are allowed a luck save for half. So this individual has a luck save value
Does
of...
the drone have a luck save, or is that my luck save?
I'd say use your luck save for half as well. So just make a luck save on behalf of your drone.
No.
Oof, yes. This guy fails as well and takes the whole thing. Actually, hang on. He takes 1 less point of damage for each point of armor below 6. So 5, 4, 3. His armor class is 3, which means this guy takes 3 points of damage.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Fair enough.
That's in the rules.
Yeah, wow. I didn't know that. Man, Molotovs are useless. I want demo charges.
Oh my god.
I mean, Molotovs aren't quite the
let's
same.
Molotov.
It's
Let's go and
different.
get my missile launcher. That'll be fine.
Yeah, I would have just leveled out the bottom of the ship, but I mean...
Molotovs. Wait a second. You said 2.
Yes.
Yeah, it was 2 Molotovs. Roll me 2 more d6.
Can I use both the same action?
Yeah, why not?
I thought it was a Bombay, so it just dropped both.
That's a Bombay.
Okay.
Whoa!
I will... I'll
That's
roll
7
another
points of
luck
damage.
save to see if this drone dies.
Mm-hmm.
7?
The drone is gone too.
So too will he. He makes his second luck save. So he takes half, which is 4, and then so subtracts 3 for his armor and goes down, and so takes a point of damage for that.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, Molotovs are shit.
Oh dear.
They're good against fleshy targets, not armored targets.
Indeed.
As you know,
Like-
fireballs.
Okay,
Yes.
so all my drones are destroyed now.
You have drone 2 still.
That's actually drone 1. You've just had them mixed up.
Okay. So what does drone 1 have?
It's unarmed.
Oh, okay.
That's the
Observation suite.
yeah.
Right. Okay. Oh dear.
It used to have a suicide charge on it, but Yeah.
So took it off. Okay.
Yeah, when I
Uh,
Bless you again.
Pardon me.
At this point, rest of the party, you are currently rounding the corner into the shipyard. You will arrive at the hatch at like the gangplank of the ship at the beginning of your next turn, or like when we are at initiative 8, and then I'll have you all roll initiative properly.
How far away are we?
It's my turn, Rory. Yeah.
It is your turn, but at the top of the round, I'm just informing them of how far away they are.
Cool, because I just rolled hit and I hit.
How far away are we now? Are we
hang on a
within
second.
300 meters?
Let me hurt him.
Let me have a quick check.
I'm dying to hurt him.
I'm not sure if I did this. Did I? I did not. Okay.
Actually, yeah, that's a very good question, because can we see the guy who got on top of the ship?
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Good point. I'd say you're at this point you're just within 300 meters, and yes, you probably can see the guy on top of the ship.
Well, that's unfortunate for him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to activate my telekinetic sling.
Well, if that's the case, if you guys are taking shots now, then I will have Catalina, Dr. Charles, Dimitri, and Lockie all please roll initiative.
Where am I? I am there.
I was going to say, technically, my range was 600, so I don't care about 300.
Yes, but you did just like
max for my.
Yeah.
Whoa! I rolled.
you did just like round a wall that like separates the shipyard from everything else. So now you've actually got line of sight on these targets. Dimitri, Catalina, and I'll go.
I'm back to rolling my usual ones.
Descending. Okay. Okay. Yes. Pim's first. Okay. So Pim, you get to act first. What would you like to do?
I said.
Oh yes, you hit.
Attack and I hit. So I'm
You attacking.
Roll the damage
with the monoblade. So please roll damage.
Oh, nice.
Did you want to
Not a
add
bad
people
hit.
to the turn order?
Are they not there?
Everyone's added.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not on my one.
I can see. them.
8. Pim 8, followed by.
Mine's only showing 4 people on there.
As in
Yeah,
the
a lot of-
actual turn order. Did you guys click on your picture or your icon
I did.
before
Yes.
you rolled?
There is 2 turn orders, one for each map.
Yeah.
And they're split across, so don't worry.
Right.
Oh, oops. My bad. Hang on. There we go. Is that better?
That's the other turn order.
I'll just
Okay.
roll and put it in as 2.
Level of confusion is high.
My apologies. I've never had to do this before.
Yeah, the turn orders unfortunately don't carry across the maps.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
I rolled
It happened
worse.
to me.
We've got 1 on this map and 1 on the other map.
I got 4 on the other map and 1 on this map.
Okay,
You
I'll
just say
take the
you
4.
got 4 on the other map. I got an 8.
Yes, and I can see the 8. There's two Catalinas. The first roll was a 4.
I've not even shown up in this map.
Oh, I
Maybe
thought it was
turn
5.
order.
Sorry.
Go down in
Do
the
you want me to
bottom
change it to
right-hand
4?
corner.
Oh, I've got me
That's the one I
selected.
got.
No, I mean, I haven't showed up in the turn order thing.
Yeah, I think you might have shown up in the other one. I don't know.
Adding, he'll add it.
It's
in.
okay. I have you. I will tell you when your turn is. I've got everybody here. It's okay.
He can
I
see
think, Rory, it
everything.
might be better you just write it down, because it's like...
Nice to watch.
He's an impotent.
I can see everything, and it's fine. I think we're okay. So, Pim, you have dealt a wound to this gentleman, but it seems as though he still has some fight left in him. As you make this swing across his chest, he's by no means happy about this like gash through his armor you just made, and just kind of
amazing
It
shot.
be your only option to survive.
he
Just literally, just
like he just sees you and goes, he's not okay with what's going on. Dr. Charles, you can see a black robed figure like skulking across the top of your ship as you are like flying along behind this pickup truck.
I don't like piece of shits. running on top of my ship. So I'm gonna like shove my hand inside one of my med kits, just grab whatever's hard inside, slap it on my wrist, point my wrist out, and fire my telekinetic sling.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please.
Wait. Roll to see what it is.
Yeah, it's a double-headed dildo.
I'm going to say if you're trying to grab for it for a thing that's hard, you probably like pull out like a robust glass vial you would use to extract some medicine, because they're normally pretty tough.
So, but I can launch that at anyone.
Yes, you can.
So,
and you can curve the shot as well if you want.
I can. So I get a +3 to hit.
And he has an armor class of 3, so add an additional 3 to that.
So 6.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a
D20 roll.
Sci-Tech. Where is it? I added my telekinetic link. There it is. AC 3. Submit. The modifiers.
I don't think you can burst fire a sling.
No, you can't.
That would be fun.
Shoot around cover, which is the main thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it. Boom!
Headshot.
Good hit. Okay.
Is that?
This guy takes 5 points of damage.
Did it knock him off though? That's the real question.
I'd say that hit was like square in the side of his head, and as you're like flying along, you look up. He kind of like shakes his head.
I'm like hopped up on fucking drugs, and I'm like, "Die, motherfucker! Bang!"
Like, get him! Get some! Okay.
My brain just jumped to yeet.
Basically, what I'm doing, just fucking yeet things at people. Yes.
Did I? I hope I did. I'm pretty sure. There she is. That's the stats for Catalina. No, not Catalina, for Lucia. Cat bonus.
I wonder if Jude is actually going to surrender. That'd be great.
She's good. Okay. Dear sweet harmless Lucia.
That's a lie.
She like runs forward here, rounds the corner, comes into the room, levels her pistol. What kind of pistol would she be carrying, I wonder?
She's got a mag.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I'd say mag pistol.
Yeah, she is a combat projectile gal, so yeah, she has a mag pistol and is going to take a shot at it with this gentleman.
We aboard the
Oof, yes, she hits.
Oh, that's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
2d6. Let's see it.
2d6 plus 2, actually.
Yes.
So, boom! That is a 8 damage total. That's a decent hit against this guy. Does this not do the thing? Oh, save changes. Okay. He didn't. Oh yes, and he's already taken some damage from the various Molotovs and things. So this guy isn't looking too hot right now from being lit up by Lucia. Next up, it is their turn. This guy is a bit concerned and is going to step forth. Actually, you know what? He's going to stay where he is and is going to take a shot at Lucia. However, she is also wearing armor. So we'll see how this goes. He misses her, and her armor just absorbed the shot from his palm cannon, and she just like glares up at him and says, "You should not have done that." This guy back here, who is still not okay, he's gonna like back up and is like at the rear of the ship, and he's gonna be like, "Ugh!" He's gonna take a shot at you with his palm and just go pew pew,
Last chance.
Maybe your last chance. That was a nat 20.
Okay, let's see the damage.
Yay for no crits.
There's no crits in this system, though.
Mhm.
So it is just a d10. 9 damage.
That's a spicy immune ball.
I can't protect you, I'm sorry.
You say, last chance, and he just unloads directly into your chest.
Chance wasted.
And he then just runs away, like up onto the top deck of the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the top deck? How sad for him.
No, like he's on the top deck, still in the interior of the ship though. So he's now in the same room as Darius. You hear him run up the stairs and make his way towards the same door panel that his friend is pounding at.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Must you?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Okay, Dimitri, have you any weapon with sufficient range to peg a guy about 300 meters away?
If I
Don't
if
think so.
Catalina had her plasma rifle with
Yep.
her.
You have a mag pistol, don't you? No, you have a revolver.
I have a revolver.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I have a laser pistol.
Laser pistol has extreme range of 300, but
Yeah.
You could still take the shot if you wanted to. It would just be harder to hit.
what's the AC? 3.
3. And since it's at the max range, I think that means there is a -2 to the hit as a result of it being at max range.
Other modifier? -2?
Yes.
Sure.
But it'd actually be a +1.
That did equal out to a +1. So you pull out your laser pistol and take a shot. Unfortunately, it's not able to find its mark.
Yeah.
Darius.
Wait, hold on.
Pretty high roll for a miss.
Yes. Hold on, yes. It is your turn, Darius. I will snap this over here. You are up here.
Come on.
There's now a guy in the room with you.
Stab
I
a
have
bitch.
very little that I can do. So I'm just going to take a few seconds to decide this. Give me a tick. Okay, I've got one thing I can do. I've got a a hollow unit on me at the moment. I'm going to quickly flick through images until I can find a grenade and slide it under the engine to about here. So it just makes the image of a live grenade appear.
So clever!
I love it.
You climb down, so as your action, you find this image, and then you just slide it across the ground, and it just comes to rest right there. As it's a grenade that's how it's been pulled. Were it a normal grenade, it would activate
in a few seconds.
Yeah, in a few seconds. So this guy sees it
and get bigger too.
So it's
sort of really nasty special thing.
Okay, so this guy who's kind of he's had a bit more than he can chew with this mission. He's encountered an AI who's currently Terminator chasing him up the stairs and kind of wrecking him a little bit. And now there's a surprise grenade. So he's he may be ready to run, and he will act on his turn accordingly. Catalina,
Da.
what would you like to do?
Well, the only weapon I have on me is laser pistol. So
Okay.
I will shoot at man I see on top of ship, or is they dead already?
He is still kicking, but has taken a hit from the telekinetic sling. Please make an attack roll.
I would also like to go over the comms and say, I'm inside. I've got hostiles. Just get in here and help me, please.
Okay.
Oh my god, he said, please, it must be serious.
I'm running up.
True story. How do I do this again? Oh, right there.
It's clearly been too long
AC is
since
1,
this bloody been.
AC
Armor
is
class
3.
is 3.
but it's
Don't
negative
worry,
2 because
Darius.
it's at
I am
max
coming
range.
to negotiate.
Yes.
Yes.
So you end up with a +1.
So you have to roll a 19 or a 20 to hit.
You have your own like
Oh.
pluses to hit as well.
So an 18 or to a 20.
I
It's
know.
long range.
She'd only need a 16 to hit.
Really?
She has all the pluses.
Well, apparently I
+1,
missed.
+1, and then armor class is +1 minus the.
Oh, okay. Soldier as well. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I
No
get
one's-
none of those pluses.
Lots
No
of
one's so
pluses.
easy.
You didn't add
Lucky.
Either way, she's gonna
Yeah.
keep running towards the ship to be on the ship.
You're going to keep staying underneath my telekinetic net so that you don't fly out of
So-
the fucking car until we get
Same
back to
shit.
the
As long as
ship.
she's moving towards the ship, she doesn't care.
You're moving towards the ship.
Cool.
What's the range on your guns, Lucky?
My mag rifle has a range of 300, 600.
Okay. Also, I'm just like this entire thing has the makings of the Beverly Hills hillbilly about it, because it's just these angry people in the back of a pickup just like driving fast and taking shots off the top.
It's like Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, basically it's like Dukes of Hazzard. So by all means, Lucky, take a shot.
I
Show me
will
what you
be-
got.
I will probably roll a 1 again, like I seem to be doing all night.
No.
Don't you
You
got it.
dare.
You can do it!
Don't you jinx yourself. I believe in you.
What is his AC again,
It
sorry?
is giving you
3.
magic.
3.
Pim
Une,
magic.
deux, trois.
Activate.
I am not in the omnipotent, so it is just that. Ugh.
Oof.
That's fucked.
8.
That's still a lot of pluses.
Yeah, I got a lot of
Yeah.
pluses.
Yeah.
I just rolled. I just consistently roll below 10.
This is why he's more dangerous in the omnipotent. Just throwing it out there.
Indeed. Okay, so topple around, the vehicle pulls up next to the thing. I mean, you are not actually here, so the vehicle pulls up alongside the ship, and you are all unceremoniously deposited onto the gangplank about here.
Which map are
That
you
way?
on? Because we can't see the.
Oh yes, sorry, I did that on the bottom. So you've been
Okay.
deposited here.
Okay.
But
Do you-
Pim,
I basically just say, I'll be back in a second to pay you. And I. Who's next? Am I next or is someone else next?
it's Pim and then Dr. Charles.
Okay. I'll wait for Pim and then I'm going to do something.
Actually, that's a
Okay.
point. Is he distracted by the grenade or anything?
I mean, I don't know that you would know the grenade was there, but
No, I'm asking
but
for the purposes of is his back turned to me?
I think his back's like if you went up the stairs and looked, his back would be to you, and his guard is somewhat down as he's kind of like, oh god, it's a grenade.
Okay. Well, I just rolled a 16 to hit, so didn't hit.
Oh dear. You know what? Why don't you go ahead and make that roll again? Because again,
You'd also
as you
be
said,
upstairs blocking his exit now, though.
his guard is for sure down. So
That's
see
even
how advantage feels. Oh dear. So you do come up behind him. Are you like shooting or stabbing?
I'm coming up behind him with a stab because I
Okay,
don't
so
want to damage the intern of the ship.
So you move up behind him and go to make a stab, but the sound of your stomping is just a bit too much, and he like presses his back against the wall as you come down with your monoblade swing, which means that you are now copy and then delete, and then I will move you to the top deck.
Oh no, you got
Wait.
deleted.
I knew that eventually combat would happen across both decks of the ship, and it's good practice.
Surrender, and I will stop swinging.
Why am I just immediately think of The Simpsons. Just the. If I run
Okay.
into you, it's your own fault.
Yeah. Definitely.
Dr. Charles. Oops, hang on a second. For some reason, this guy left initiative. Perhaps it's weird. Anyway,
He got so scared he just wanted to get out of
it,
it.
it is now your turn, Dr. Charles.
I'm going to probably annoy someone with what I'm about to do, but it's going to be good.
Uh-huh.
So you say.
What I'm going to do is, because I've got level 2 currently in telekinesis,
Yeah.
I can lift 400 kilograms as if I was using 2 hands.
Yes.
So, I'm going to use one hand to lift myself,
Mm-hmm.
and then one hand to lift Lockie.
Yeah, I'd say that.
I'm really glad because I thought you were going to say you're going to throw coffee sniffers through a wall.
No.
Yeah,
These
I
need to be
honestly
repaired.
thought that's what you were gonna do as well.
No. I'm going to lift Lockie to the top of the ship.
Oh. And you as well?
Yes.
If we survive
Okay.
this, you may not survive this.
Well, guys, good news.
I've given you a target.
I was prepared for this.
So, as I lift us both to the top,
I appreciate this so much, Rory. Because I painstakingly made that graphic that is currently in the map, and I never thought it would get this kind of use, and it makes me so happy. Proceed.
Excellent.
I'm gonna try and place it on the ridge of the ship, and then quickly shove my hand in, load something else into the sling, and just fire.
Okay, please make an attack roll.
And it was a +3 to AC. Not plus 36. That almost became an instant hit, no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
Three abilities. Other modifiers, no.
What you get?
Very nice.
26!
Baby!
So basically, I've just gone, whoa, lifted us both to the top, then grabbed, shoved my hand into the bag again, just shoved something on my wrist and just gone bang!
Okay, so I'm gonna say for this one, you pulled out like a random syringe and went, yeah! And so this guy is like,
no, that's my wrist.
Is like standing there concerned and just sees this thing coming and goes, oh god, and just gets like swiped across the forehead and there's this big gash exposing his skin and he like turns and goes, oh. He's not looking too good either. But now it is the turn of Lucia.
Range face.
Yes. She sees this guy in front of her and is very much not okay. So she's just going to shoot him again.
As you do.
Unfortunately, he was a bit savvier this time and is able to jump down from the top of this thing and steer clear of her. She at this she kind of moves into the doorway as if to be like, yeah, go on, try to escape. And at that, he tries to escape. So he's not looking
motherfucker.
So he is going to run for the stairs. Actually, he makes it to about here. Perhaps he's going to try and escape by means of the top as well. And so he just runs away. He's the last guy on this level. I'm going to sweep through the top. This guy in here, I'm going to have him make a physical effect save against the CO2. See how well he's holding his breath. He's currently holding on and is still just hammering at the panel and can't really do much about it. His buddy, seeing that there is a grenade in front of him, is basically just going to, I think he's going to do a... So grenade, big guy. He's going to look up at you, Pim, and just say, and just be like, okay, fine, I surrender, just save me from the grenade. Which does actually make me think, in the whole blue, I think I lost the Darius on the turn order, so I'm going to fix that. He was at 4.
I was 4.
Yeah, because of all the like bouncing around I'm doing. So he like surrenders to you, like drops to his knees and is like. Like so, his hands go behind his head, but he kind of glances over his shoulder of the grenade as if to say, "Is now the time?"
Don't worry. Darius, I can see you on the op cam. Can you come out and tie him up?
Oh, right. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna jump over.
I'm gonna have my monoblade right to his chin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna jump over and just sort of like I'm holding a knife in my hand, so I pick up the observation suite. The holodeck, and just like tack it away. So he literally just sees me pick up the grenade and turn it off, and the light goes out, and put it in his pocket.
Like you can't see his eyes, but his posture is kind of that of, oh my god. I can't believe I fell for that.
Then I'm just going to walk over and take whatever gun he's using. What's he using at the moment?
Is it in his arm?
Yeah, his hands are free.
Right. In that case, I'm going to jam a knife into his shoulder so that just to destroy the muscles so that he can't raise his arm anymore.
Okay. I'd say since he has just surrendered and Pim has a monoblade to his neck, you can just do that. So you just unceremoniously sink one of Dimitri's like peering knives into his shoulder.
Now, you see, this is why you don't fuck with my coffee time.
Speaking of Dimitri, it's your turn now.
I am just going to quickly check over the comms, and I'll just over the comms to say, hey guys, don't go into the kitchen or the northern room above the kitchen. There's no oxygen.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but how do we get coffee?
I'll fix it later.
There are better times to talk about this, Dimitri. Oh,
well, it's now your turn, Dimitri, and as you're kind of thinking and assessing your options, you hear a voice in your head. It sounds like your own voice, just it's pitched up a few octaves, and the voice kind of it's almost like it's directing its feelings towards Catalina and just says in your head, "Friend."
Wait, what does?
So Molly.
So Molly is directing Dimitri's attention towards you, Catalina, and is essentially asking the question, "Friend?"
Duh. Catalina is a good friend.
Then you see kind of conjuring in your mind for a second the image of that like sneaky guy on the roof, and Molly says, "Friend?"
No, little one, that is not a friend. That is, I don't know, but it dies.
Okay. What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Well, currently I'm now preoccupied by conjuring up pictures of my friends in my head and saying, "This is friend, this is friend, this is friend."
That didn't take too much of your time.
And this one.
These
And
people
this
are all
one,
friends.
and this one, and this one, and this one.
This one's
Okay.
a priest, but he's not too bad.
This one is not friend, but we don't kill him. This one only good for weapons.
Wow.
This one is good for porn. You don't need to know that you're too young.
This is totally how
Leaf
I
porn.
Dimitri explaining it too.
Oh, God. All right.
Hey,
So,
Rory.
I just should spend your turn conversing with Molly.
Hey, Rory.
Yes.
When Molly grows up, does Molly become Lilo? No,
Very good
Stitch.
question.
Not Lilo.
Stitch. Does Molly become Stitch?
Hey. Lilo, what?
hang on, let
He
us
becomes a Hawaiian girl?
Yeah.
That's a very
a bit
good
of an alien,
question.
that thing.
My friends must be punished.
So, I'm going to say, Dimitri, you spend your turn basically whitelisting all of your friends with Molly to make sure that nothing bad happens to them. And now it is the turn of Catalina. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I left you on the ground floor.
That's fine. Catalina prefers it. Seeing Lucia over
She likes being on
here
the bottom.
and presuming
Yes.
that Lucia needs help because she's the one that sent the SOS.
Yeah,
Uh,
she has a pistol out and is pointing it into the room at a person you can't see.
How far can I run?
You could get to like here maybe, and then if you were here, I'd say you have
Could I get to there?
like a bit of a shot.
Hang on. Could I get to there?
I would say yeah. I'd say you can get to there and take a shot at the guy inside the room.
Yeah, because that's what she'll do.
Okay.
Also,
Please make an attack roll. Yes.
where would my plasma projector be?
Oh, would you look at that? It's right there.
I was gonna say,
It's
would I have
right
left it in the
there on
workshop?
the table. It's right there on the table.
I'll take it. She'll pick it up and go, bam!
Yeah.
Because
That's
Taking the piss, Rory.
Like that's the most logical place for a weapon of that size to be. It's just like, quick.
Yeah.
That's
Probably.
the most likely place for a weapon of mass destruction to be, yes.
it's
Well,
either
make
that
an
or a
attack roll.
bedroom.
Always for quick defense.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Done. I will not argue. AC 3?
3. Yes.
Oh!
Ooh. That is a close one. Hang on a second. Can you burst fire that weapon?
I don't think so.
No, unfortunately not.
I think
Not
the
a plasma
plasma
projector.
projector is one of those weapons where it's like a big blast, so you can
Yeah, it's
only
a big
do one
blast.
attack.
Yeah,
You can burst fire a sheer rifle, but that's TL5. So you lob this big old hot ball of plasma up at the stairs, and it just impacts the wall next to him and starts melting it. He looks pretty panicked at this stage.
All the while, her hair is wildly going between like colors of red and like purple, I think, and like probably also unintentionally causing like light shows across her arms as well.
I'd say it'd be more like red and orange. Like
Yeah,
it looks like your
probably some
entire
orange.
head is on fire.
Yes. Her hair looks
Yeah.
like fire, and Lucia,
Like you've become Ghost Rider.
Pretty much, she is
I need code names and yours
furious.
is now.
So
She's absolutely furious right now.
No, we absolutely need code names and yours is now witch.
Done.
I would say
Silver Witch?
that this.
Scarlet Witch?
Not just witch.
I'd
One
say
word.
this is. I'd say this is seen by Lucia, and she kind of gives you a.
What?
Can I roll an intimidation to this
You put
guy
a spell
with
on me
my
and
like
now
physical
I'm
appearance?
I'd say you could attempt that as an action on your next turn.
Okay.
Speaking of, Lockie.
Yes. So, unfortunately, you can't burst fire a plasma projector, but you can burst fire a spike thrower.
Yes, you can. And
As you
it's
pull one from your back.
terrifying.
Hey, baby.
I'm gonna just mosey my way up over there and say hello.
Had my camera on the whole time.
Say
You
hello
going
to my
to say
little
hello
friend.
to your little friend?
Say hello to my little friend.
Mm-hmm.
I got almonds here if anyone wants them.
Aww.
Your what?
Almonds.
Oh, for God.
God damn.
All the
I
other stuff.
rolled
Okay,
a 7.
Guys, I'm so sorry, but I can't hold it anymore. I have to pee. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
Is that what the guy said as he ran away, or what?
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh,
No, they've already wet themselves a couple of times.
Now I am the DM.
Hey, Ash, I just posted a GIF of what you are right now after you missed.
I
Shane
posted
loads
a gif
another
of
set.
what
You miss while burst firing a spike thrower.
Because
Yeah,
I
this-
roll horrendously on Roll20.
Oh
This
my god.
It's just so stupid.
You know what, Ash? We're gonna set you up with a second camera, and it's going to be just for your dice. So that we can have
I'm literally going to roll a dice right now
a
and see what I
picture-in-picture so you can roll physical dice. Would you like that?
I just rolled a 16,
Because I
On
can
the
make that
dice.
happen.
which would hit.
Yeah,
I
I've
can make
noticed something. Like the only two who actually make good, Darius and Rory. Everyone else just rolls crap with the odd good one.
Oh my god. I am so tempted to set up a physical camera for myself so I can roll my... I miss rolling my dice so damn much.
I think Roll20 just hates players because on my Monday night game, one of my players legitimately rolled 7 ones last night.
Oh.
Do you reckon it's bad number generation?
On a D20, 7 ones.
I
reckon
just
it might
rolled
be
a nat 20 on my dice.
Probably.
I miss using the plated dice that Chris got. They're my favorite.
Concerning, that was the second nat 20. Okay, no, there's the 3.
Pretty,
16,
Those are nice
14,
dice, though, aren't they?
another nat 20, 11, 18, a nat 1.
I thought those were really pretty, and you were having a bad day, so I was like, "Here, have some dice." And then I was like,
I'm sorry, that was so necessary.
Ask Ash after
It's
every game.
it's alright, we just DM'd while you were gone.
No. No. Okay.
they're all dead, and one of them is alive and captive.
Suddenly
Well-
we have a Death Star!
Okay, so Lockie, you have just made a shot. You have got a bit more movement available to you if you would like to use it.
Yeah, occupy his space and kick him in the nads.
I am going to... I'll get up here. Let him
Okay.
close the rest of the distance.
Sure
You go 90%, and then they come the other 10%.
Okay.
It
I
was
actually
fine
like-
for me because Lockie's between me and him.
Which is
I
okay.
genuinely like in terms of the narrative, I genuinely really love how this fight is going because like the party is split across all 3 levels of your ship with all of the combatants. It's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Strong, but they
It's
just
actually a really cool
go downhill.
I like it.
It's just keeping track of everything. It's just like,
Yeah.
why?
This is why I'm so happy we have the maps for all the levels of the ship because having that bank has made this so much easier.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I had a demo
Ken.
charge. We'd all be on the same level again.
Yeah.
Well, Pim, it's your turn now.
And in a bit of death.
All right. So he's obviously surrendered. Yeah.
He surrendered and has a paring knife in his. Actually, I'd say his shooting hand is his right, so his right shoulder has a paring knife in it, which has probably like damaged some important muscles.
Cool. I'm gonna come behind him with his hands raised and just pick him up and be like,
Very well. What do we do now, Darius?
I want his arm, but for the moment, just hold him captive. We've
Oh.
got one more. I think
Yeah.
we've got 1, maybe 2 left on the ship.
You need to
You still
change
hear,
floors,
like-
Rory.
Oh, I haven't.
I will take him
Yeah.
to the medical bay and put him in restraints and keep him under watch with a mag rifle trained to his head.
As you guys are saying all this, you can hear the sound of a person banging on the wall just opposite you.
Can you please die quietly? We're having a conversation.
Loudly. The oxygen is set to a level that you fall unconscious. Keep banging, and I'll turn it off entirely.
Roll intimidation. Actually, no. You know what? He's probably a bit intimidated at this stage, but still. So, Pim, you spend your turn conversing with Darius about what to do with this guy.
yeah. And at which point, at the end, I've decided to take him to the med bay and put him in restraints. And I'll be
Okay.
put a
Yeah, you
gauze
can't get
in
into the
his-
med bay at the moment.
Oh. Where
Yeah,
is it?
it's
Is everything on the upper level?
it's here. Not everything, but
Everything's
lot of
locked
things.
down.
Computer room's here,
yeah.
Cool.
Shield computer.
and the dongus
Okay.
in the center. So this room, and this room. That's the tip of the dongus. That's all.
Dongus.
No, you can't.
That's all oxygen vented and locked down.
Dongus.
So,
Dongus.
so the med bay with Tazzy in is fine, and it's all sealed and locked
Yeah.
down.
It's
Okay,
now
so
the
now-
Donga's ship.
Yep. It is now your turn, Dr. Charles. You are standing on top of your ship after having just lifted yourself up there. You feel like God at the moment. Like,
Yeah, I was gonna say, hopped up on all the drugs.
Yeah. It could be the drugs, or it could be your breathtaking display of psychic power, but you're feeling pretty damn good about yourself at the
You
moment.
are either God or you ate him.
You're just like, yes, I rise.
Drunk on power.
At that point, I'm going to put my hand into my bag, grab the next hard thing, shove it on top of my wrist, aim it, and go, fuck it, fire.
I think you need to spend 50 credits replenishing your med kit after this.
I'm going to have to probably buy a whole new med kit after this.
You fire a staple remover at him. A staple remover. Like,
Why do I have one of those in my med kit?
Is it taste
It
first?
sounds
Pull out
funny.
staples.
It sounds funny.
To hold flesh together.
Yeah, medical.
No, I cauterize it. This is the space future, man.
Please make an attack
Hey,
roll.
you never know
can't
when you have
cauterize
to
things,
visit
so-
a backwards planet, where like they don't have that kind of stuff and they have staples in their body. Like you don't know.
You picked it up like.
Oh, I rolled real bad for that one.
Oh dear! Unfortunately, that
You were
poor
drunk on power.
that staples remover wasn't quite as well balanced as the scalpel and the bottle. So it kind of
Let's
curves.
just note at the moment, because of the telekinetic sling, rather than having a -2 to any attack that I have a +6.
That's insane. Just put it.
I rolled a 6 on that.
Why do you think I gave it to you?
That's
I can actually do something in a battle.
Because you can actually do something in a battle.
You're so handy to have. But yes,
Okay.
I rolled shit that time.
I
Would you
think
like to
I'm the
move?
glass cannon of the group now, which is funny.
Oh no, I only have 9 hit points. So anything hits me, I'm dead.
Oh, we're both glass cannon builds then.
So,
Yes.
so Dr. Charles, would you like to move at all? You've got a pretty decent range up here on top of the ship.
I might move. I can move 10 meters.
Yes, you can.
How do I make that measuring thing?
It's the circle with the line coming into it at the top left, top right. So you can guide yourself.
I'm probably going to move to there. So
Okay.
I will move.
To take cover.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to turn that off now.
Yep.
So I'll move over here.
Okay, you scuttle over and take cover behind some of the ship's plating and external vents.
Yes. So basically, I'm like crouched down below, holding my hand up. Because I can literally just fire up into the air and have it fly at them.
You can, guys. It's insane. Now it is the turn of Lucia. She sees you do this shot, Catalina, and
should just
kind of sees the intent behind you and like this anger, and she. I'd say she is going to take another shot and then just growl at this guy. As if to be like, hey, idiot, surrender. Or maybe he'll just die, who knows? No, unfortunately not. But she takes another shot as he's scurrying and is just like furious, like eyes burning, basically. And like moves up a bit closer to this guy in preparation to follow. It is now their turn. I'm going to go from top to bottom because why not?
Yeah, shoot me.
So this guy up here, he's going to take a shot at you, Lucky.
Yeah.
What kind of armor are you currently wearing? It's your combat field uniform right now, yes?
Yes, I would be in my combat field.
So you got an armor class of 4, which is still pretty solid. He takes a shot. He misses.
He is going to... We're both just like dancing around while firing into the air because we can't hit each other.
So what he's going to do is actually something quite peculiar. Seeing you as this like you are your own brick outhouse, basically just looming towards him with this big gun pointing at him. He's going to run in this direction. He will then drop to all fours and start climbing down the side of the ship like a gecko.
Okay. He's Kif from Futurama.
And ends his turn about there, just passing outside of your line of sight.
Oh, I'm going to have so much fun ripping out their cybernetics and putting them in myself.
He's going to steal all their cyberware.
Yeah.
Just put your brain in their body.
I intend to be more machine than Pim and him to be more human than me by the time this campaign's ended.
What, we're going to do a complete swap-see?
Yeah.
I kind of like this idea. You guys can just do a body swap.
Oh dear.
Eventually, it's just going to... The line's
I'm not sure I can make that work.
Hey, you don't know till you try.
Cool.
Darius, you hear the banging coming from the wall next to you stop. and kind of like an unpleasant, like the sound of nails on a chalkboard, like there's something metal sliding down the side of the wall as though this guy is just like face planted and is like sliding to the ground.
Well, I got one.
And the person in front of you, who is like, Pim, you've picked him up now, haven't you, this guy?
Yeah, I've got him like over my shoulder.
Okay.
I will take him to the med bay and treat his wounds while he is restrained.
Can we give it a few minutes? I want to make sure the ship's secure first before I open Tazzie's room.
So he is screaming expletives in Cantonese very, very loudly, probably due to the pain of the knife in his shoulder, but it isn't really doing much else.
Good,
Finally, there is the one guy left down here. He is going to, seeing that Catalina is wielding this big gun, he's gonna level his hand at you and take a shot. But your armor class is currently 4. Sorry?
Wasn't it my go?
No. It's your turn right after them.
Oh, okay, cool.
So they're at 5, you're at 4. I was just informing you of the thing that happened during their turn. So, pew-pew!
Oof. Does
That's a nat 20. That does definitely hit you. So, you shall be receiving...
Disagree.
Oh my god!
It doesn't hit me.
Oh my god!
Probably a good
well
thing.
played! Nat 20 roll, max damage on the damage, and you as a warrior see it coming and just go.
Just putting it out there, my max hit points is 11.
Ouch.
Catalina is the new Volkia of South Dragon Tavern.
Ouch.
No, that doesn't hit me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. So you use your warrior ability, veteran's instinct, to negate a successful attack and not take any damage from it. That was like, I'm never gonna roll that well again, you guys. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna.
Oh, it's okay. That's all right. We'll let it slide. Never roll that well.
We have full sympathy for you, Rory. Full
I'm so sorry, you
sympathy. That doesn't hit. I'm sorry. No.
Nope.
Well played.
Nope.
So
Bitch swerve.
Bitch, no.
he's then just gonna. You know what? I think seeing these two dangerous ladies powering towards him and seeing you like sidestep the best shot of his life and seeing like the sheer ferocity in both your eyes.
Catalina
he's going to
basically
surrender.
like angrily stares him with the gun and like as she shoots just does this without breaking contact, and then move straight back where she was to let the shot go straight past her.
Well, you know what? A thought has just occurred to me. I think this would also have been done by the person upstairs that was captured by Pim. So when he surrendered, and when this guy surrenders to you, there is a panel in his forearm that just slides open, and a Type A power cell just gets ejected from it like a spent shotgun shell, as if to say, okay, I'm not going to shoot you guys anymore. That was my ammo. It's gone now. Please stop.
Oh, there's no need to stab him. Oh, well.
Sure there is.
Well, he
There's
can.
less reason.
He could still electrocute you. That isn't powered by a power cell. It just hurts every time they do it. And with that, I'd say, let's get through to Lockie's turn, just because you may try and chase down that guy who's attempting to escape.
No.
Yeah,
Let Dr. Charles deal with it.
So, I don't know what's happening on the stairs below me, but I would assume that I've heard gunshots and someone retreating up the stairs.
Actually, he's stopped on the stairs, and you hear the sound of something metal go ping, pong, 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 pong down the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up and drop kick him in the back, just cause.
Okay.
No, I won't. I'm just gonna turn to the guy we've currently got hostage and just go. So, what are you here for?
You assume he swears at you in Cantonese some more.
Fucking
Every correct answer you give us will increase the amount of painkillers we give you.
No, it will decrease the amount of. You know what? Don't worry. We'll deal with this later.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Dimitri, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
What is there left to do?
Well, you actually don't know that a surrender has occurred, and you could just walk into the room.
Okay, I walk into the room.
Okay, so you you walk in behind Catalina and see this guy is and then all of a sudden you hear and just for the sake of narrative convenience, the person standing up on the stairs, he starts to hold his head, and blood starts to come from his ears and nose and eyes, and you can feel Molly vibrating in your pocket.
Jesus Christ.
As he's
Okay, so Dimitri's relevant when it comes to battle now.
Best pet ever.
Bear in mind, Molly is 2 days old.
Yeah.
That's slightly terrifying.
It's okay. I made you. I you a friend.
It's okay, I have pet. It turn your brain into soup.
Then your soup come out here.
And so Molly then says in your head, Dimitri, "No, kill."
I love
It works.
No.
I want
So cute.
Just,
It's a
not
little
all the
death
time.
machine.
I will tell you when is right time. This one, well, we let it slide off the stairs.
Little death machine is so cute.
I mean, we already arrived to question, right?
Okay. Next up, it is Catalina's turn. You can turn back and see that Dimitri walked behind you, and that potentially as a result, your new captive is now bleeding from the face.
She is far too composed in the moment to do that. She will walk up to him. Can I walk that far, actually?
I'd say you can.
She walk up to him and witness him bleed from the face firsthand.
Yeah, I'd say so.
She's gonna walk up to him and put her gun point blank and say, "Don't move, or you're dead," and intimidate him.
And then he
Okay.
I think he's in too much pain to be worrying about dying. to a
Fine,
gun.
she doesn't care. She just wants her gun in his face.
He looks up at you and is like trying to blink the blood out of his eyes as he's focusing on you.
She has
Can
no
you please-
sympathy on her face whatsoever.
Can you please make me
Fury.
a persuade roll with charisma? Because why not?
I'm bad at persuasion.
But you have charisma, so swings and roundabouts.
Do I have assistance because he's fucked?
You have a lower DC because he's messed up.
Okay. Never mind.
Not that low.
Yes, that low. He surrenders.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
he's
Again, yes.
Well, he was already
Psychic attack that makes him bleed from the face.
He'd already
Yeah.
surrendered once. He's going to surrender again.
No. She's not telling him to surrender.
doubling
She's telling
down.
him not to move.
Mm-hmm. Like so essentially, he's now lying prone on the stairs. You are like standing on top of him with your gun against his chest, and he just goes, and he just like looks at you and goes, oh, okay.
Alright, that's the
She
one
does
we let
not
go back.
remove her stare from him.
Oh no, we've
We
just
lost
lost
a
to Chris.
No?
No, not a Chris.
Wait.
No,
I'm
I'm sorry.
still here.
Unless we
Mikhail.
Mikhail. Mikhail's gone.
Damn.
No, Mikhail, come back.
We
We
lost
love
him.
you.
Oh, no, wait,
There we
there
go.
He's alive.
Okay, and just to see how this goes, Lucky. You see the person skedaddle away from you.
I have two options. I need
Yeah.
to know which one I'm going with.
Melee.
Okay.
Always go
No,
melee.
jump off the side and land on his head in power armor.
That's the Leroy.
I'm not in power armor. I'm in combat suit.
Oh, bugger. I was thinking
Leroy.
like full power armor stomp on someone climbing the side of a ship would be pretty cool.
Don't think, just Leroy.
They're both Leroy, but one is more explosive and one is more personal.
Personal.
The one that makes
Fucking
Lockie
email.
most happy.
Okay, I will
Lucky.
run,
Kitchen says melee weapon.
slide out the monoblade, jump off the edge, and try and slice him in two as I come down past him.
So you're falling off the side of the ship with your blade out and just like going.
Yeah. And because he is climbing his way down, it's from arse to mouth.
Oh no!
He's gonna be good.
Please make me an attack roll. I'm gonna give you advantage because this is disgusting.
There is no
Yeah,
advantage
that's
in
what-
this game except
There is now.
Fortunately, I think I'm gonna miss anyways. Because I actually have.
No, you did.
He did 3 damage.
I literally rolled a 1 for damage.
Gotta be enough.
Okay.
But at least you hit. He's now going to
Well-
stripe down his
I
back.
definitely should have gone with the spike thrower. It would have done a lot more
It was a
damage.
nat 20
Okay.
too.
So you fall off, like you like tactical slide off the side of the ship, plunge your knife into his butt crack, and just slide down his
Should get a
his
fine
body.
for that track.
Amazingly, he's still alive.
I figured as
But-
much as a 3 damage.
But
Okay,
the
she
pain
wasn't.
of it is enough to make him lose his grip. And now the both of you are falling off the side of the ship.
Yeah.
He is going to try his best to land on you.
Okay.
Would you like to try to avoid this?
I would definitely like to try to avoid that.
Okay.
Why don't
Please
you
make
just grab
me
him and make you fall on him.
Long live the king.
please make me a strength athletics roll, opposed by his, which is a 7 altogether.
You know,
I hope you can beat this.
Yes, I can.
That is an 8. And so as
I literally rolled a 6 and a 1.
And so as we close out tonight's session, as people are captured and surrendered, you all hear the bone-crunching thud as Lockie's boots land on top of the fourth guy. You stick the landing and just crush his head and pelvis with the impact of you landing on top of him in the ground surrounding the shipyard. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
Wait.
Nice. I think I held
you
my
want to-
own despite no weapons.
You did all right, yeah.
You did good. You did good.
Right.
I'm happy I made that luck save. Otherwise, this would have been a very different game.
Mm-hmm. Good job, everybody. That was very fun.
I did shit in weaponry, but a S+ in fucking intimidation.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
How
for
did
splitting the
I do
party.
the most weapon damage tonight? What the fuck is going on, people?
Because Roll20 hates us. That's why.
You're high!
Roll20 is very cruel.
Rory, in the future, I may set
I'm on
up
all
an
the
extra
drugs.
camera so I can have a camera that has a dice tray that I can roll physical dice. Because I'm getting so cranky at this damn shit.
I'm not going to stop you from doing that.
Damn you, Roll20.
But good job, guys. I mean,
That was good. That was good.
we didn't get to the bot fight, but that was going to happen regardless.
So,
Do you know
Catalina
what was going to happen if Lockie didn't manage to kill that last dude?
I would have ended the session.
No. Charles would have rushed over, literally grabbed Lockie in one hand, grabbed the dude in the other hand, and then just gone for 3d6 damage.
God, because you can do that now.
I said to him, I said, why didn't you just pick the guy up and drop him off the side?
Because I forgot I could do it. I got a telekinetic sling. I can shoot people now.
And you did very successfully.
Darth Vader
Yeah,
for like
but-
that entire session. And you
Christian.
didn't do that?
Christian, you can shoot people.
I can shoot people and actually hit them.
No.
I haven't been able to
No,
do
you're
that
not listening.
since session 1.
Christian.
No,
You
no,
can
you can
shoot people.
physically shoot people. Yeet!
It's a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
No, I can't. The telekinetic sling can only have something the size of an apple loaded.
No, not the
He's
sling.
not getting it. No.
Just the
You can
telekinesis.
yeet people.
I can only move them 20 feet, 20 meters per round.
Oh,
Yeah, but you move it 19
Make
feet
him
and let
move
go.
20 meters faster towards the floor.
It's literally how you win the game of Jedi Outcast. Just use Force Choke and throw everyone off a cliff.
Yeah,
You do that the entire game.
that is true.
So
That is true 100%.
So
Catalina
Christian,
was
you're
just-
saying
super mad that her party time was interrupted, man.
yeah, she only got to like a slight buzz before the call came in, so she's mad.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, but-
super mad.
The drink.
Darius didn't turn off the disco
My
light, so it's
position
still
as the
strobing in the
team
ship, yeah?
tank.
It is still strobing in the ship. However, that didn't have much of an effect because as you examine the guy who was in front of you, he has eyes just like Catalina's. So he probably turned on thermal vision to block out the strobe effects.
Here's the
Catalina
thing,
probably
He
also did that by
Might not
instinct.
have eyes like Catalina by the end of this.
He won't have eyes by the end of this.
Yeah, Darius, he's like fucking Rocket off of Guardians
So-
of the Galaxy. I want that arm! I want that eye!
So I'm pretty sure you guys saw everything, but all 4 of these guys had 5 pieces of cyberware equipped. They had the body arsenal array, which was a laser rifle, the Aleskin capacitor mesh, the gecko anchors, the holoskin emitters, and the panspectral optics. All 4 of them had these 5 pieces of cyberware.
Well, now,
Damn!
now Darius has all 4 of them.
Now we have 4 sets of them, one of which we can install into Darius, the others of which we can sell.
These are people.
Actually, we
you
might
guys.
have 3 sets. You may have broken.
They were people, yes. Now they are.
Rory,
Now
they crossed
One
the
is
wrong
Okay, sorry, one is-
3
room.
of them are fine.
One is
And-
mashed potato, one is soup.
They may end up with less
The
physically.
guys asleep.
The
The
next
2
hour,
sleeping guys.
the first hour of next week is literally just going to be Darius being a moody little bitch because all of his drones are broken and he's pissed off.
Anyway, I think it's time that we wrap this up.
Time I've had to fix a fucking armature.
I think it's time we wrap this up because we've run half an hour overtime today, and I'm
sorry.
super tired, and I'm pretty sure other people are as well.
Yes, I'm quite sorry about us running over time, but I really want to finish that. Like, I really,
Sorry, not sorry.
That needed to end in this session.
It really, really did.
Sorry, not
It
sorry.
was amazing.
I couldn't just call it and
sorry,
have.
not sorry. I think someone in the chat would appreciate sorry, not
to be
sorry.
fair, we didn't run last week, and we've only gone a half hour over, and we started a bit late today. So hope
We
you
did.
all enjoyed, guys. Did you have fun? Good.
I had a lot of fun.
Trolls
I heard
Mid
that
is telling us
someone
that he
was
doesn't want the game to end. He's like, no!
Unfortunately, it has to. We need some form of sleep.
Oh my god,
Nah.
I'm so tired.
No,
and...
trolls meeting.
On that note, who are we going to raid?
I
Good
thought we could
question.
rate Dave
Turn-based
because
Dave.
turn-based Dave because
Dave!
Yeah.
he's one of our really big supporters. He helps a lot with behind-the-scenes stuff. He's actually the one that got the
actually
Roll
really
20 working. He helped me out with that. With
He
the
always
Roll
comes to me
20
to say hey.
command. Also, exciting! You can now put !D20 and roll a D20 in our chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Roll 12.
Still under 10, yeah?
No, that would have been a successful hit.
Ah, beat you!
Anyway, but he helps out with a lot of behind the scenes stuff with me. He works with me a lot of stuff and doesn't ask for anything in return from it. He just literally loves supporting us as a friend and co-streamer. So I think we should go read him because it would be awesome. He's currently streaming doing some art. I don't know what art he's working on at the moment, but it's always game characters and it's super cool shit. And like,
Sounds
he
like a
is like
wonderful idea.
stream goals, man. The stuff that he pulls out on his stream is pretty cool. So I am going to get that set up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Everyone happy with that?
Yeah, sure thing.
Yeah.
Make it
Yes,
so.
yes, definitely yes.
Okay,
Oh boy.
shall we?
Oh boy, here I go
I'm
killing
just trying
again.
to find the raid button. I'm bad at this.
You're right, go kill him again.
Raid.
We broke it already.
At least I didn't accidentally
Alright.
roll an ad this time. Cause
It'll make more fun when you do that.
Alright guys, we all ready?
Alright.
Thanks for coming
Yeah,
along.
maybe.
It was
Right.
great to have you here and oh my
We'll
god,
see you
it
guys
felt
next
good to
time.
be back and I can't wait for next week.
Yes,
Mhm.
missing a week was weird.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Raid
Thank
will
you
be
all.
starting in 10. Join and
Bye.
oh god, support our friend.
Mhm.
I am dead. Oh god.
Bye, everybody.
I mean, the guy in front of me is gonna be real dead. Oh boy.